You know, it didn't do my cool transition thing. I'm kind of sad now. Okay, can we do 15 more minutes of being on the starting student screen and swap over and see if like the dramatic.
No,
I can't do this.
Keep,
no.
I can't do this. Oh no. Okay. All right. Well, welcome back everybody to Sands of Doom. Session 15. I'm excited for us to jump back into it. And since we're already a little bit delayed, I say we have no further ado, other than to say we have another V14 update session. So if anything's a little bit janky, maybe technical difficulties, we're just going to have to test it out. So whenever anyone's ready, put yourselves at 2 hero points, please. And if anybody wants to get a 3rd hero point, you can roll me a dice to get the recap. Going once. Going twice. And a soul to nobody. Hell yeah. Alright, one sec. I got this guy.
there was so much, I can't do it.
I forgive you. Alright. As we return to, we find ourselves returning to Kirat, in which you guys have returned the Professor Rumbold, the professor of Nubian studies within Kirat. And it was his studies that brought him on the adventure that got him kidnapped, which led to a fated encounter with the dread Apep Seth, child of the god king Set, leader of the Nubian Aru, and the Ennead, and some mortal known as Rishen. You guys were able to defeat the creature and learn heretical ideals. It would appear as though those heretical ideals were exposed to the world just by this thing being returned, or being returned using all of the power of an ancient artifact known as the Emerald Hourglass, one of many relics of the Nubian times. This one, a controller of time, had in some way shaken the foundations of the world spiritually. In its presence, as you guys returned, you had found out that all of the devils of Kirat had fled their posts and were called in by Pathfinders into the church yet again. It is presumed that Grigori was the only one who was not called back because the Pathfinder was actually in Cora's hands, given whenever he was recruited to you guys, back whenever you were searching for Rumbold. Now that you have returned, you've learned information, such as, and likely it is exposed to, at least the church, that hell is dead. Its gates have been closed, as with every other afterlife, and the souls are in some strange purgatory, a place filled with doors that Arano saw whenever he was felled in the battle with Apep Seth, and where all of those contracted souls go, it is a mystery. All they know is that they still have their powers. In that manner of which it was time for you guys to report everything that you had seen, at least what you could report, to the Sultana herself. You ascended the crowded Ruby Palace after Cora had dived into the depths of the church and found out why everyone had abandoned their post. And Cora found that it was chaotic. Things had been thrown around. They were spitballing ideas on how to frame this. And eventually they called on Cora to lie by telling an omitted truth to the Sultana, and to somehow spin it that the church was trying to aid in the fight against Apep Seth and were not terrified by its presence, even for the short time it was born into the world, which I believe was less than a minute. For that matter, you guys ascended the top of the Ruby Palace, lay within the gardens of the Zanzaras, and you guys were able to lay out your hearts of what happened. You refrained from telling of certain things, but that the grave threat was dealt with, and that there was... Did you guys tell the Sultana about the Caldera and the beastfolk?
Yes, I did.
Okay, perfect. And you were able to inform under rewards for everybody else. Ignis was given a large sum of gold, 300. Everyone else was granted 100, save for Arano, who instead got a very stern and saddened talking to after he exposed that he had betrayed Kirat all but a few months ago, stealing and belying the child of Belai, the Mountain King, into slavery in an attempt to goad them into attacking the walls of Al-Kirat. Betrayed, disheartened, and profoundly twisted in emotions, the Sultana asked Arniran Diorano why he hates them more than he loves Al-Kirat and her family, and to rectify this mistake before doing anything else, before she would see him again, and he was given no reward for his time aiding with Apepseth's downfall. With this, you guys had walked into the halls and began to divvy out your various rewards. Cora, you were going to be shown to your brand new home atop the plateaus of Al-Kirat by the steaming bathhouse. Rahima, you were given 100 gold, right? I don't know why I'm blank. I had this written down on what you asked for. Citizen, that's right. I'm so sorry. You were granted your beautiful little card, your engraved in metal plaque and signed with the blood and stamp of the Sultana. And it seemed as though she had predicted that you'd want to ask such a thing and had it already ready, maybe as old as the time that you left for the expedition, because you had been of such aid to Al-Kirat. And now a full citizen of Al-Kirat, you were about to continue your adventure. Angelique, you asked for information on the Black Company, of which Rashid will be informing you of as soon as possible in the morning, because it's almost time for him to sleep, actually. He's not awake during this time of the day. But he wanted to hear the report. And Ignis had all together with you all welcome back Arano, but not before Yassar al-Fajir had guided a Master Zakara who appeared lost in the city, despite him being the original buyer of the first Nubian relic that the Sultana found during adventures that she sold for 100,000 gold to build Al-Kirat's walls. Master Zakaro was clearly lost despite that, because this place wasn't built the last time that he was here. And he said he was here to show the Sultana something, was wondering where she was, and how he's very excited for the auction. He also heard that Rahima was a member of the Seekers of Sunken Flame, and tried to ask if his prices were correct. And with everything in hand, did I miss anything before we jump back into it?
I believe that is it.
All right. Callista is going to the guild. I believe, right? She's not with you guys anymore? Or
After we relieved her of the Haka, yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Which, did you add that to your sheet, Rahima? I know you were encumbered if you had it.
I did not add it. I didn't know if someone else was going to take it. Ooh.
I'll take it back since we're in a place of relative safety.
Sure. I will give you a Eye of Oro.
I just added it back on.
Very well. All right. And with that, we will dive back into it. Zuma and Huatsi are outside of the city, resting, recuperating, and waiting to decide what she wants to do with her last remaining Ogrilan orc. Oh, right. So, as we dive back into the beautiful jewel of the desert, the whipping sands hitting you in the depth of the night, you can see that there is a darkness that kind of playfully falls. I said play and fall at the same time. It was plawl. It falls over the sides of the Ruby Palace, and you can see that the marbling and reflectiveness of it dims in the golds. And instead, you guys are under a warm darkness, as the night is shifting into the coldness. There are the stars that are out during this night, and the city is quiet. Far quieter than it's ever been without the imps around. Standing on balconies, I imagine, trying to decide on exactly what you want to do. Do we want to come back into it with you guys mid-roleplay, or would you guys like to go your separate ways as we start? Say shopping, going to the location of which Arano you wanted to go, I believe with Angelique following, Cora to go see her home.
I want to see my house.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Would would you? You already have an Ivoro, right, Cora?
I should.
Okay.
I think. I don't see one though.
I believe it was
I thought I picked
encumbering
one
you,
up.
so you didn't hold on to one.
Well, I mean, we were heading back, so I would
Yes.
have.
Okay, let me see. One there, one there. I'm just trying to make sure because I don't want you guys to have a fourth one and then suddenly, there's more Heka in the world than there should be at any given time.
I
Angelique,
have quantity 1 on me.
perfect. Angelique, you have the Emerald Hourglass on you.
Yes, I do.
All right. Let's see if this comes over okay. Looks like it did. All right, perfect.
Yippee!
All right. With the glowing pieces of the beautiful light that is abound, you each are moving into your own direction. I say we start this off with everybody. Give me a d20. Let's see who's going. We'll go in order of rolls here.
Oh, for some reason my browser's really laggy.
Yeah, I'm actually having that problem too. I don't know what it is. The dice are being very slow.
Okay. I don't know why that did that, but all right.
I wonder why. It's only whenever dice are on. That's crazy. It went perfectly fine after that. Good dice rolls overall. Okay, it seems like we're gonna linger on the first, which is going to be Rahima. Now, Rahima, I don't think you had a dictated exact direction of what you wanted to do. You were waiting in the halls. You had just been asked to inspect the various items, some of them so powerful that they make you immune to all abilities that affect your eyes at all while in the desert. Spells or the whatnot. And you have some coin in your pouch and pocket, how case beside you. You can defer if you want to, but what would you like to do for the rest of the night?
I was of two minds. For one, I did really want to see Cora's new house. But also I wanted to go to the Grand Bazaar, maybe go shopping. Yeah.
Absolutely. If you do so, I believe you're going to be accompanying Ignis.
This is true.
Ignis, are you guys welcome? You guys want to go together?
Sure.
All right. Well, I mean, in that case, Rahim and Ignis, we're going to merge your guys' two together. Despite some of you guys not being here, if you do want to spend money, you're more than welcome to. I'll assume that you go at some point during the night to do shopping. But Rahima, as you go between the various streets, you can see the rules about, no animals larger than a cat, nothing that can protrude more than a foot outside your stall, no free samples of food here. There is plethora of people who are selling everything. Sell everything. The devils are gone. Sell everything. There's plenty of people that are running sales and are maneuvering around and adding new things. And in doing so, some of the buyers have gotten some pretty peculiar items. Is there anything in particular that you had your eye on? As there is a couple of new things in the shops.
Ooh. Which shops or all of them?
All of them but John have new things.
I see.
And Yasar, because Yasar I only update whenever you guys go see him. He's not available.
Right.
You do very easily. Master Zakara actually wouldn't be there at this given time because he went to go see the Sultana, but he will be there within the hour. So, but you can see that they're setting up a giant stall by Skriak for Master Zakaro's Grand Emporium of eccentric delights. And you can see that there is a listing for an upcoming auction, but it doesn't say a date for grand items. There's like shaded portraits of like a hippo, shaded portraits of like small items that are all mysteries.
I see.
Ignis, do you have anything in particular that you want to buy?
Yes, he wants to buy something from Toasty and 3 or 4 items from Raja.
Would you like a discount?
Yeah.
Okay. This here is cookies and cream.
You see, they pick up a small kitten with big blue eyes that's black and white.
A discount clearance cat.
I would take a little bit off the top if you adopt this little one.
I'm leaving for a while. I won't be able to take care of a cat.
Oh! Would you like to put down a down payment on the adoption then?
Maybe later.
Okay. Regular price for you. Have you seen Mr. Knox around?
I haven't seen him in a while, actually.
That's a shame. Many of the kitties are missing him. Good conversationalist.
I'm sure.
What would you like to buy?
Anyways,
Yeah.
do you have a mask of mercy?
Of course I do. I have to give them all a stink eye whenever they're feeling sick.
You see, they procure a porcelain mask that has like winged sides on it, and you can see that the bat wings that kind of come across it are one of the same kind of mask that you would put on or see for somebody have whenever they're preparing funeral rites. And you can see that there's engravings and runes across it, and they will hand it out to you.
For 100 gold pieces.
I've been wanting one of these. Here. Give the 100 over.
I am happy to sell my recently deceased master's items.
Well, thank you.
I don't.
Also, I'll turn to Rahima, actually. With these, I don't need my fancy healer's kit. Would you like it?
Oh, that would be very nice of you. Thank you.
Though I'll need the little one back.
Fair enough.
All right, so the expanded one, if you trade it over Rahima, you're going to trade over the normal one. The expanded toolkit will give you a +1 Rahima to all your treat wounds, treat diseases, things like that, permanently, as long as you're using it. And then if you trade back the normal one, Ignis will be okay with everything else.
How do I trade over to Ignis? I have to go back to the...
There's request trade at the bottom left of the screen by the players.
Ah, I see.
But if you'd prefer to do party stash swapping, I'm also fine with that. It's funny to see people take things and put them out at the same time.
Mhm.
I can spectate the trade. Wait, hold on.
Wait,
my
hold
God.
on.
Oh, I'm watching. This is
Wait,
an
I can too.
interesting deal we're
Everyone
having in
can
here.
I'm looking. I'm looking. I'm looking.
Rahima, you gonna confirm that?
Rahima's
Oh, okay.
agreed.
Rahima's agreed.
I've agreed.
Perfect. All right. A good deal. A good
On the
deal.
pockets.
I approve.
All right. Excellent. Healer's toolkit's kind of traded at that point, and I imagine with one action, Ignis, you put on the Mask of Mercy.
I do, yeah.
It, as soon as you put it on, you see the porcelain silently stretch and become liquid. It stretches across your face and it becomes this bone porcelain-like, uncracked, beautiful design with runes across it. It's very much like your skull is on the outside of your head.
Interesting. I am now
Cool.
Q1.
It like curls around your horns, kind of spins up a bit, and you're all set. And with your robe, I imagine you straight up look like a death cultist. Yeah. All right. Anything else you want to buy from the stores?
From I already forgot her name.
Rhodesia?
Yeah, Rhodesia.
All right. You go up to this young 8-year-old girl or 10-year-old girl. She looks up or down at you at the same height and says, "Oh, hey, Ignis.
Hello again.
You looking for anything in particular?"
Yes, I want an item for me, an item for 2 of my companions.
She will smile and she'll say, Let me guess. The diving suit.
Yes, Arana's been looking for it.
She kind of like smiles and she will begin to reach into the pouches and begin to procure items for you. When this happens, she does look up and give me a sense motive.
Okay. Smart.
Rhodesia looks over at Rahima, begins to think, and then she makes like a look with the side eye towards somebody else. And you have seen this observed at times whenever you were not knowing that you were going to be observed. And perhaps you've enjoyed the chaos it happens. I think you're pretty confident that Rhodesia's clocked that Rahima's walking around with a 500 gold piece chunk of heka. You have a casual sense that this probably won't be a problem right now, but you definitely should not be making any more. You should be careful where you go from here on in and staying in the bazaar for very long.
Yeah, I need the diving suit to hide it. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I gotcha.
What do you wish from buy to DJ?
Oh, yeah, right. Let me do that. Get a pair of healer's gloves.
She kind of pats them down as she puts them on for a second, kind of tests to make sure that they're working by healing a minor scab, and then says, "See, all for your money."
Perfect.
They will shrink
It's
down.
tricky to get off.
Actually, I think it's hemophobic.
Yes, I mean when I'm working.
Like hands you the gloves.
Perfect. I'd like to buy this bracelet for Cora.
For me?
You know, I'm kind of hesitant to not upsell you on this because whenever the arbiter needs to go stop somebody, usually it's pretty nice to how encumbered they are. You probably shouldn't have told me that you're giving this to an arbiter, but
Man.
but she will hand them to you anyways. Currency's currency.
Thank you. And I'll buy this cloak for Arana.
Oh, by all means. The vivid red cloak, sturdy fabric, beautiful and designed. You can tell that this thing has seen many, many battles and was very much made for being in the midst of. You would have known that this was used by those that were within the Beast Wars that were fighting alongside the mages of the Sanctum of the Stars. This was kind of given out like, listen, dog, you're gonna be in it. Just
He gets blasted enough by Angelique.
And perfect enough. She will smile and say, "Thank you for your business."
Thank you.
And is there anything else you want to buy from the Grand Bazaar?
Not immediately, so I guess I'll look in private and get it later, you know?
Yeah, no worries. All right, 4 items bought. Fantastic. You can hold on to them for now. They all should be in your character sheet. You should all be set. Rahima, anything you want to buy from the Grand Bazaar?
I have been looking. I was looking at some of the spells that Toasty has, but I don't believe I would be able to use any of them, even if I learn them.
If it was from the staffs, you can. Staffs let you kind of overcome that. But
The ones or
the staffs at the very bottom.
I see.
They allow you to have basically a secondary spell list.
I see.
Mhm.
Well, I can't use any of these right now, and I do not have the money for any of the staves, so I will hold off. I think I'll just be chilling with Ignis.
Can I say something? We do have Rashin's cane in the stash. If there's anything in there that nobody's like really eyeballing, while it has like, significance historically, it is 140 gold.
He's got a point.
There are a few things in there that have, my eyes on, but I mean, I'm open to discussions about that as well.
Yeah, the wand. What?
I was gonna say, I should yoink the wand, maybe.
Yeah, since anybody can use it, it is very useful.
True, yeah.
It's a healing spell that like you can give to somebody who can't heal, or if you want to shore up your healing, it's also good for that too.
It's also saving a spell slot.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna say, besides that, I don't really have any interest in any of the other items.
Rahima, if you do want to take the Rashen's cane to the Anubian college, they'll buy it to you not for half price, which equipment usually sells for, but for full price.
I see.
Whereas all other items that aren't treasures sell for only half.
I see. I'm just looking through the staffs now.
Very well. While you think on that, or I am not sure if the rest of the party had like an agreement on what to do with the things in the stash. You guys can make that call right now if you guys want to, even though you're separated.
Yeah, that was kind of my call to action. That if anybody's got some thoughts or dibs on anything, potion of mana, that is huge. I think we should not try and disperse those too much. Those are literal lifesavers.
Yeah.
The wand, I think, is something that even if we can't do it within the wastes themselves, it's still a good ripcord parachute for us.
Yep.
Unless Rashen's cane has some secret properties that we just didn't discover. Kind of cool, but definitely seems like it's worth its value as a trade item.
Yeah.
And I'd be happy to give it over to the university.
So we can get full value.
Yeah.
As far as the ventriloquist ring, good deception bonus there. Their voice can probably give you, I don't know if this is the exact campaign for that, but it could also be used to maybe like call around the corner and distract some leering undead or something. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I would really like the Staff of the Unblinking Eye, personally. It's got a lot of cool stuff that would be very useful, well, for everyone, honestly.
I have no problem with you dipping into resources for that. Me, at least.
I think I might actually want the ventriloquist ring if nobody wants it or nobody wants specifically to sell it.
If you want it, I'm happy for you to take it. It's treasure for everyone, I would only need to sell Rashen's cane to get the staff that I want, if everyone is okay with that.
Sounds good.
Go with me.
Very well.
Okay.
If you wish to donate that with Rumbolt, Rumbolt is sleeping at the moment, but there will be somebody that can take that off of you at the college after all that. And easy enough, using your contacts with the Secret of Sunken Flame, you can get the 140 gold. So I'll mark that off and then put 140 gold in the stash.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. There is the Snake Fang token, and as a reminder for everybody, because I don't think anyone's used a spell heart yet, I want to make it clear how that thing works. You are welcome to sell it, but essentially it is a permanent item you can put onto either your armor or your weapon in the case of the Snake Fang. If it is on your armor, you permanently have resistance to all poison damage. If you put it on your weapon, you can okay. Let me put a asterisk there before I get to the weapon one. It also gives you the ability to cast Puff of Poison forever. Like you can cast the Puff of Poison DC 17, Fortitude save, persistent poison damage within 10 feet. All well and good. If it is affixed to the weapon, it has no bonus until you cast Puff of Poison. If you do so, your weapon becomes coated in poison damage, 1d4 poison damage, until the end of your next turn. Do you guys want any clarifications on that, or do you understand how that works?
And that just eats up the talisman slot, so you can't. It's permanent, but you can't also put talismans on, right?
The limited one talisman. Yeah, so you need to. You can only have one spell heart or one talisman on a thing. Correct.
Okay.
It takes only one action to take it off, and one action to put it on.
No time investment.
In Pathfinder, it is one action to invest in any item.
God damn. All right.
You have up to 10.
Oh wow.
I will put my name down for that, but I will put it at the end of the list. If anybody else wants to jump ahead, take it. I'm cool with that. I have a busy action economy at 10 feet anyway.
Nah, man, it's
Fine.
yours.
Yeah,
Yeah, go
Go
for it.
ahead.
go for it.
All right. Get out of here.
Oh,
Oh my god.
Yeah. Like
dude, he punched me.
All right. There is the one in mental purification. Do we want to divvy that up? Because, just so we know who has that or who wants it.
Ignis, you said you were taking that?
I can if you want, yeah.
Yeah, just so it's not sitting there,
Okay.
forgotten about.
Would you like me to sell, to whittle down the items, like the weapons that you recovered from the encampment? I can turn that into direct gold if you want.
Go push, dagger, mace, javelin. I think we're good on that. Anybody want any spare change weapons?
No, I'm all good.
All right.
Right.
Sounds good. I'll do that right now. So boiling this down, it would come to 9 gold, 7 silver for it all. And then I will eat it because it's half the price of everything. And then, do you guys want the arrows?
Yes.
Okay.
Let's keep those.
All right. With that
A
boiled,
little bit hard to find wood around here.
correct. With that all boiled down, how are we feeling?
I'm feeling
Don't
good.
you?
I got a snazzy new staff, so I'm good.
I
Yes.
think I'd like to buy a thievery kit as well. What was it?
John has them.
John? Good, is this it? Oh yeah, it is.
Let me also clarify with you, Salem, how stabs work. If you want, I can give you the rundown, or I can give you something to read about it.
You're free to give me the rundown. I feel like I can kind of intuit how it works, since you said that it's like a separate spell list.
Yes. So how it works is whatever rank your highest spell is, so second rank for you, right?
Right.
That's how many how many charges it has in it at any given time. Whenever you start the day, you can expend a spell slot at the start of the day to also give it more. If you put another second level spell slot, it would give it even 2 more charges. For example, a first rank spec would give it 1 more charge, and that's what you do at the start of the day. And that's how many charges it has to use its own spell list. So detect magic, you're good forever, right? As it stands, though, it has 2 charges for dark vision, see the unseen, or translate. If you gave it a second rank spell slot at the start of the day, it would have enough for 2 second rank spells. I hope that made sense.
Yes, I believe it did.
Cool. And I'll build it after the session. I'll build it as a full new spell list in your spellcasting tab too.
Also, so the Eye of Aura was quite large. How big did you say it was again?
It's about the size of half your body.
Right, I see. Okay, then. Never mind.
It's like a torso.
Right.
You do have a small piece of Heka on Korra, I believe, that glows forever. And you can buy chunks of Heka from Striek. That is where you can get it.
Right. I was going to see about getting a lockbox or something like that to keep it in, but
That's the toughie, right?
yeah, that's the toughie. I don't think I'll be hauling that, even if the original plan was going to ask Korra very nicely if I could keep the Heka back at her house in a lockbox, but I mean, not.
Yeah, honestly, that would be smart. Because if Korra's not there, KL probably would be.
Yeah.
Exactly, yeah.
A chest.
Not to mention, its proximity to the palace, it's gonna be pretty well protected.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. A chest, like a full-bodied chest, is 6 silver, and it can hold up to 8 bulk. It cannot fit all 3 chunks of the Ivoros. That's how big they are. You can buy 2 chests. You can buy a bedside chest or something like that. There is ways to do this. You also need to buy a lock if you want to keep it under lock. But
right.
Yes, it is. It's in a bit of a toughie situation.
I would be happy to. I just don't think that Rahima has the ability right now to buy those chests physically. She's already over encumbered, so
yeah.
Isn't there a thing with shops that you can pay them a little bit extra to deliver shit for you, or am I hallucinating?
I am totally fine with that being the case, and I wouldn't even make it cost extra.
Oh.
If you wanted it to be delivered to you. I do think it is likely in all of your characters' minds, because you're carrying around torso-sized chunks of Heka. Going on the expedition with these things, with all 3 of them, will be a burden to you if you're going into the pyramid, right?
Yeah, I don't think we were planning on taking it with us, but yeah.
Just as a notation, there is multiple ways that you could handle it. You could put it into the hourglass, though you won't be able to take it out. They'll just be going into refueling the hourglass. You could sell them full sale. You could try to find some way to carry them. The easiest method likely be to get a camel or a dinosaur to carry it for you.
We do have our lizard friend with the saddlebags.
You do?
We do, but I mean, if they don't necessarily need to go anywhere, then I'm totally fine with storing them in my house.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think the most economical way right now will be to get the 2 chests. I'm happy to also get 2 average locks as well. I have the money for that, so yeah, I'd like to buy the chests and 2 locks and have them delivered to Korra's house if I'm able to.
Absolutely.
I was also gonna ask, would it be within the realm of possibility that I had an armor chest or something that was securable in my place?
Your place was good. The chest, the being in the palace was the best thing about it, right? If you are thinking about having a really good chest, let me see. I'm sure there is one out there. Hold on.
Just something over the years that, I mean, he doesn't have a lot of valuables, but the tower, the armor, the weapons, I figured there'd have to be some need of securing them at some point, right?
Yes, Rashid has vaults. Or things that are important for the whole of Al-Kirat. As for things that you have with you, I'm sure you have a chest with a lock, an average lock on it.
Okay. Then I would.
Which is
I
like,
would probably. Go ahead.
to be clear, that's like 16 gold. Like, it's the
Mhm.
lock is the important bit there.
Yeah.
just-
I would say that I would probably detour as we're leaving the palace once it comes around to me to deposit it and lock it there.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah, I just became over encumbered myself buying that thieves toolkit, bulk L, and I'm now over encumbered. I was at
drop
5
off these gifts.
I was at 5.9. Now I'm at 6.
Eesh.
Yeah, trying to figure out what to get rid of.
All right.
I was gonna ask, since you said these shrunk to my size, can I change them from medium to tiny? Or
Yes.
okay, thank you.
When you invest in an item, it changes to your size.
I went from 5 to 10 in.
No worries. All right. So a chest is going to Cora's house with what kind of lock are you getting?
For me, I was getting an average lock as well.
Okay, so 15 gold.
Yes.
Sounds good. Mark that off. I think they're available for sale at the bazaar.
Yep.
You know what? I might get rid of this deployable cover. Like, just stick it in the stash for now. It's too heavy.
Too heavy.
Yeah.
And yes, magical chests are not available for sale unless you already know where to get one. I don't think you guys have seen many magical chests in the setting so far.
There was one that was magical.
Still is.
What?
The one that Grigori got locked in.
That's not a bad chest.
Good luck wrestling that one from the museum, though.
Yeah.
True.
I would say you would think that you'd likely have to be comfortable leaving it there because if you remember, it's on a stone slab. Like it's attached to like a crane.
I wasn't directly suggesting. I was just saying we saw one.
Yes, that thing is technically unopenable by canon, unless you have the rune thing that you carry around with you.
Yeah.
So if you wanted true security but you lose mobility, that's where you put it. All right. Well, we can handle that. You had marked off your gold already, Rahima, for the average lock?
Yeah.
Sounds good. All right. In that case, I'll say that you guys are set. Is there anything that Ignis and you want to do elsewise?
I don't think so until we meet back up with the party.
Sure. Sounds good. Do you guys want to go get your night's rest then? Since it's already late.
Sure.
Sounds
Yes,
good.
And also, I imagine that people are starting to eye me up for my big chunk of Hekar, so
Yes.
I gotta go. I
Especially
gotta get out of here.
last time it was that you had an arbiter with you.
Yeah.
That prevented that. I'm actually gonna ask you to roll me a d20 on the just public roll me a d20. You don't wanna 1, 2, or 3.
14?
Okay, no, okay. You have a safe journey home. We'll say you do not get. You don't have anybody who, without you knowing, takes the thing or attempts to steal it tonight.
Fire blast.
All right. Simple enough. You guys can make your way. I think you go to Cora's house. Is that where you're going to sleep for the night?
Yeah.
Okay.
I want to see it.
Ignis, you're heading back to your medical care center.
Yep.
Cool. All right. So let's scroll all the way back up to these D20 rolls. Who was second? It was Orano.
Since Raheem is going there anyway, Versa, you okay? Getting your house now?
Yeah, man. I love my house.
Absolutely. All right. In that case, top of the peaks of Al Kirat, you're guided by a young woman who's like smiling, excitedly telling you about square footage and that there's a new experimental glass furnishing on the side of it, and how they were excited that they were going to be selling this, or in its construction was going to be sold, and they were incredibly pleased whenever the Sultana herself sold it, or bought it from them, and now she's giving it to you. Moving with Zeth and with KL, you guys are able to go together. You would go past the Grand Bazaar, so you would have to, you'd probably see Rahima, you'd probably see Ignis buying things before you would head up here. And if you recall, the bathhouses were right here, right?
Yeah.
You are brought along this side, past a couple of the villas and a little bit of homes that are built over the top peaks, brought down past this large open area, and could you give me a seek?
Sure.
Oh.
1 seek.
Cora, you would notice, as this is happening, you would see Morgiana, of all people, also up on this plateau right here. You would see Morgiana with 3 massive minotaurs in chains and shackles around their hooves and around their hands, as she is guiding them with what you recognize to be a Kirat lawyer, a member of the church, holding out small scrolls and contracts. And I just have to show you guys the art, because I have to show you the art of Kirat lawyers.
Hell yeah.
One moment.
This is an armored lawyer you're about to show me.
No, it's classic.
Holy shit!
It's classic. It's classic.
Yo!
It's classic.
Awesome.
You can see them speaking to Morgiana, and they're going across the bridge further and deeper up the plateaus, over across the rivers. Morgiana, kind of sitting there nodding, is staying silent and being respectful, and clearly these two, as well as 2 sets of guards, with one of them on the back of a camel, is taking these minotaurs across this bridge.
Wow.
All right. With that settled, you follow this person, who brings you down south, down the way, across a bridge of your own, and then stops happily and displays and shows this big, almost like rectangle. It's not like a fortress. It's instead this beautiful inscribed red clay building, almost entirely made clearly from like the heat of it being hand molded all the way up into designs. And then even from here you can kind of scent it and like smell it. There's like this vague brimstone smell. They had a being of fire, or used hellfire to forge it, like burn it in place as they went, like sculpting and then burning, then sculpting and then burning as they go. And you can see these designs of the eye progress. And you can see that there's like this beautiful entryway that's made from these 2 iron riveted doors. And the second story, you can see that there is a massive balcony. The whole section of the rectangular start at the beginning seems to be this big area for like kitchens and these long pieces that are made for the more like the word utility in a house. And then above it, you can see that it is a giant balcony on the top of it, kind of ringed by glass, and it's beautiful. The back half of this thing has a small gated side that can look over down onto Al Kirat, and you can see the river from here in the canals, and there is a gated area for animals, like for camels, for whatever you need over
For
here.
a lizard.
For
even.
a lizard, maybe. And you can see there is a 2-story building that goes up with open windows that are out and able to bask in the winds that reach this high. And there is a 2-story home, the base of which has a plethora of home fixtures, and it already comes furnished, but obviously you can get more if you want to. And then the top second section has a second area for more bedrooms.
Oh, hell yeah. I got a fucking mansion, dude. Thanks, Sultana.
And from here you can see this. You've likely walked by this building while it was being made over time, while going to the bathhouses. Zeth kind of is very quiet and very slowly goes in. KL is like inspecting it, and KL seems pleased that there's like a big barrier between like the house and like this area.
I would hope he's like happy with the sturdiness of the.
Mm-hmm. And he will begin to inspect it with you. This person comes in. She's upselling you about something she's already gotten bought from her. Like, she's trying to very clearly up her personality with you. It's, you know, like up all and any amounts of like, so reputation with the Arbiter and like with both of you. She answers any questions that you have. Do you have anything that you want to do at the home?
I think Cora's first priority is probably pretty similar to KL's, is that she's looking into the security of the place. Like, are the locks okay? Do they need to be magically reinforced? Like, is this a safe place for 2 arbiters to sleep in one spot without being nuked off the face of the earth if somebody really doesn't like us? Like, what are the egress route? That kind of thing. You know what I mean?
Give me a let's call it investigate, which is a recall knowledge and then a seek.
Okay. A recall knowledge and a...
Mm-hmm.
Or wait, is it an actual, like... Investigate is an actual thing?
Investigate is an action of which you use a recall knowledge. So, it's like an exploration activity.
Oh, okay. So I was like, am I using a recall knowledge, or am I trying to find investigate?
Just recall knowledge. And I'm using this as the investigate action.
I'm clicking the button. Nothing is happening.
Maybe because you don't have a token on the map. Hold on. Unless our basic action macro is broken. Woo woo.
Well, it just worked for Seek. Yeah, it works for Seek. It's just not working for recall knowledge.
Oh, weird. Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't give me like an error or a pop-up or anything.
No, it just doesn't want to work.
Huh.
I mean, it should be private rolling to me, and you shouldn't see anything unless it's like you attempt to recall something.
Either you're about to get 6 recall knowledges in a row, or I don't think it's working.
Let's see. Let's wait a second. I'm trying to transfer maps to see if that will fix it.
Let me. Oh.
And there's a dice where your recall knowledge worked.
I will refresh the page then.
Yeah, maybe that control F5 for the migration. I'm not sure.
Yeah, it acted weird for me yesterday when I first loaded in. Until I refreshed.
The
Version
landing
14.
The landing page
Version 14.
is taking forever. Also, I'm pretty confident, Rahima, your dice is what's doing the like. There's something with the effects from the dice, maybe that's like giving that slowdown in the browser. I don't know why.
See, I don't have any slowdown.
It completely locks up my browser, but I think it's just effects from everybody's dice in general. Especially if there's like glow effects or something, those are like the last.
Oh yeah, those are not my dice. Hang on, we have to fix that immediately.
Yep.
For mine got
it like automatically when this new Dice So Nice like automatically like puts a glow emission on your dice.
Yeah,
So
it did the same to
very
me.
bottom and change that.
Yeah.
Scroll down to the bottom.
But I love doing
I
things.
see.
And also your texture, make sure it's not anything crazy. Weird. I didn't notice that.
Crazy textures. All right, I'm downloading modules. Please waiting. So.
Odd.
World seems to be taking a while to load. Please refer to this guide for troubleshooting possible issues.
I think the Forge is just having a slow day. Because that took
That's
forever
true.
to load the landing page.
It was doing this to me yesterday, though, so I'm a little worried.
Okay. I cut down on some things, and hopefully it's not going to be a huge shoot. But if you can also.
There it is.
Oh, there it is.
We're all set. Okay, and then a seek, please.
Man, I'm not in the city map anymore, though. It's the problem.
I swapped over to see if that would fix it. Because they would have a token. All right. I think you're pretty for one, there is no magical seals. Like, there just isn't. Like, you're probably used to that at the church. The church is a fortress, right?
Yeah.
There are guards, there are devils, there is nothing like that here. So that's like the first issue that obviously is immediately apparent to you. There are no seals on the doors. There is locks, and they are average locks, which, to be clear, average locks need a 1 sec.
4 thievery checks to open.
4 DC 25 thievery checks to open. So, like, it takes half a minute to do, and they need to keep succeeding. They're good locks, you know?
Mm-hmm.
You're confident that this is a very good spot, specifically because it's on the plateau. In order to get up here, they need to go through the bazaar, which has guards in it. So there is... Oh my god! Raptor, what is your dice made out of? It's killing me!
Yeah, I don't know. It kicked me out when I was trying to fix it. I was
I see.
testing to see if anything saved. It did not.
For magical seals, you'll likely need to reach out to the Sanctum of Stars. Or to some imps to come out to begin a ritual on behalf of you.
Okay. How much would either of those things cost? Either option, I guess.
When it comes to the Sanctum of Stars, let's see. It depends on the caster, because the more powerful the caster, the more it will cost. And again, the more powerful the lock is, right?
Yeah.
We'll say... I would say you think it's probably like 50 gold to get like a good lock on the door. A seal.
Okay.
There is, however, multiple ways in. Someone can break a window, someone can jump in through all myriad of methods. So, you know, as secure as a house can be, you know, I would say.
Okay. I mean, like, if you think Cora would be satisfied with the security of the home, I'm happy with it. Like,
unless there's
I'm not gonna go overboard.
Unless there's like deep magical like seals that begin to get put on things, I think you think it is as good. There is no obvious breakages anywhere. There's no like wounds in the clay. They would need some kind of siege machine to break through the actual walls.
Secondary question, because this is probably the better question rather than trying to secure the whole house this way. Could you apply those magical seals to the chests with the Heka?
So let's see. I'm
so sorry.
No, it's okay. I'm
I'm
reading.
so sorry.
I'm reading lock, which is the
Okay.
typical way that we do this. Lock equal to the spell DC. So yeah, basically the caster's spell DC becomes the new thievery DC or athletics DC, right? With a DC 4 status bonus whenever it's higher. Affected by the spell do so. The target is not barred or open some additional way, and you can unlock and open it with interacting target. So what you're dealing with here is somebody needs to come in with second rank spells, which is the very highest of the trained people, right?
Yes.
You would likely think Rashid himself would be the best person to do this, but he would be in like 200 gold to do this for you, because they're also going to need to get you to do a like transfer a rune that you use that like has the signature to open it. I think, let me look at the DC of somebody else, which is a good baseline for one of Rashid's apprentices.
Just to say, I got 103 gold, my dude.
Their DC is DC 24, is an apprentice of Rashid's. So the lock already is DC 25, but it gives the lock a +4 status bonus. So basically what this would do is make the lock be at DC 29 for you.
I mean, anything helps.
Yep.
I feel like it's important to secure those things, especially if we're going to be away for a considerable amount of time.
I think you know that there is a person that goes around one of Rashid's apprentices that can lock things for DC. DC. So for 50 gold. So if you're willing to put down 50 gold at some point, to lock the chest, but it can only be one target. So
100 gold for both.
Yes, there is multiple doors, multiple windows though. So if we're going into like every single thing in every single spot.
No, I'm asking for the chests that hold the Heka.
For both of the chests, yes, it would be the 100 gold to have that done on both of them. Or you can trust the DC 25 of the average lock and it be at 50.
I don't trust shit. I'm going to pay 100 gold for that to happen.
Very well, that's a huge expense, but you know, safety is worth it.
Yeah, when it comes to the only finite resource we have, yeah, I feel like it's pretty important.
That being said, I did look into Pathfinder stuff to see if there's other chests for a baseline for what I can offer you guys.
Yeah.
There is a ceiling chest that exists that is beyond a normal chest. I'm gonna put my hand in your hands as a party and say, it only lets you put one bulk in it. So
Yeah, that's not gonna work.
yeah,
Damn.
that's the only other powerful like good chest that exists. So you're gonna basically have to work with locks as you can, or powerful spells, which aren't
That's
seen the
fine.
same. Okay. Very well. With 100 gold, you commission somebody from the Sanctum of Stars to come by and begin to do a lock for 100 gold. This is a ritual of which they're going to give you a key or a glyph. What would you prefer?
Probably a glyph. I imagine that's easier to hold.
Sure. They can give you one for each of them. Since they are high enough rank to cast lock at second rank, it is unlimited. So
Perfect.
this is an unlimited locked door or thing. Now, the main reason you're also buying this is for confidentiality, because this caster can undo the lock at any time.
Yeah.
If they want to. But obviously, this is a trusted member of the Sanctum of Stars.
Yeah.
One of Rashid's apprentices.
Okay, perfect.
We'll say that happens, and we'll say that eventually, Rahima, you do come to the house. You get to check it all out with Zed. Zed's going up and down. Zed's wondering, like, is this entire box here filled with, like, frozen, undrinkable water? Like, the frozen salt water? Is this all for us? We're supposed to have food in here? You know? Like, and before long, Rahima, you can rejoin. You're there for the ritual. If you want Rahima, are you guys splitting the glyphs, or do you want Cora? Do you want to have both?
Yeah, I would give Rahima a glyph.
Okay.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Who's got the...
One of them is your Heka. So.
Oh! Cards on the table. I can save you 50 gold. Arano put one of them in his chest.
Yeah, but I thought we had 3.
Yeah, so you guys have 2 Heka. The chest can fit 2.
Oh, a chest can fit 2 of them?
Yes, it can hold up to bulk 8. They're bulk 3 each.
Oh, okay. Well then, yeah, I'll take 50 gold back and well, fuck.
Easy peasy.
Is there a way to get 2 glyphs from them then, so that Rahima also has access?
I'll allow it.
Okay, sick.
Yay!
I'll give myself 50 gold back.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect. And I think I think as like everybody's exploring the new house, like Rahima, this is probably the most cozy you've ever seen Cora, like without her armor, just kind of like chilling for a bit before we gotta head out again. And she is probably literally and figuratively glowing. Like, this was a long-standing dream of hers to get a house for her family, and she's finally done it. So she's on top of the world.
Aw, that's really sweet.
Yeah.
This is likely about the time that you also are able to get the lizard up here from the pens. And you can bring him up there with there's like a big slab of meat from like an ox that was given, and you can see him out in the pen, like eating it with the saddlebags off on the side, doing circles. And yeah, you got everybody here. KL is watching it from the window with arms crossed.
Fucking
lizards. Zeth looks up from the window and just says, "Can I ride it?"
Of course, that's what he's made for.
He looks up at KL. And you just hear, no,
Fuck you mean no?
I'm not. And Zeth says, I was gonna ask him to put me on the lizard and ride with me.
I think you should do it. I think that'd be great. I think that's a great idea.
We don't even know if it has diseases.
Well, everything
It's
has
a
diseases.
lizard. Of course it has disease.
He puts a hand out as if, yeah.
Everything has
It builds
diseases. You have diseases.
character.
Yes.
I'm the
You'll
one on
get over
patrol
them.
tonight.
Man, I'm the one going to a potentially life-threatening pyramid again. What's your point?
I still think you should stay. You fought hard and vigilant today.
I think Cora would kind of put her hands on her hips and under her breath, just yeah, no shit. As she remembers, giant fuck you snake god. But she kind of considers. She's thinking. She's big thinking. I don't think she would say anything else at that point.
Mm-hmm. KL would affirm that by saying, I understand the necessity that you went last time. But we are arbiters of Asmodeus. We are needed in his city, not out there.
The expedition is commissioned by the Sultana. You know that, right? She gives him a sidelong look.
I know it is our duty to follow and make sure Rumbold Tomekeeper makes it. But that was the last time. Does the contract settle this time as well?
We already... This was supposed to happen before the rescue. This was the original mission that we're finally getting to do.
He kind of shakes his head a little bit and just... I understand he's your father, but this is not the leeway the church would give under normal circumstances. Surely there should be a new contract, new payment. It should go up.
I think she would kind of chuckle at that and gesture to the grandiose house that they're in.
Kind of... No, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say this is everything I've been working towards for us. Is this not enough?
It's not a home without you here.
And I will be.
He goes to say something and then looks down at Zeth. And then opens the door and Zeth scoots outside.
Yeah, Seth, you know what? I think I'll join you.
Mom and Dad are fighting.
Yeah.
Let's go play with the lizard.
During this exchange that we're about to have, remember, just outside the window is Rahima and Zeth riding a fun lizard. Doing giddy up.
Yay!
The door closes and KL says, then let me go in your stead. I know Ilgrila.
I think she looks pretty taken aback at that. I would not think that you'd want to go on... She kind of shakes her head. It's... What difference does it make if it's me or you, as long as someone goes?
I would not want you to go because I can see you are weakened by the fight.
By the what? Sorry, you cut off.
The fight.
Have they actually gotten the chance to sleep yet, or is this still like?
This is still the
0?
same day.
Wow.
You will rest tomorrow, and you'll get rid of the doomed condition by 1 stack.
Mm-hmm. I think a little stubbornly, if not a little petulantly, she kind of just like crosses the arms and like gives him a look. I just need to sleep. I haven't gotten a good chance to rest. That's all.
You won't be able to rest in that pyramid. You won't be able to rest in the cursed wastelands.
I can rest here.
For how long?
We leave like tomorrow, right?
Yeah.
She sighs. The expedition leaves tomorrow.
He, again, just says, then let me go. You can rest here. Take care of him.
He has a name, you know?
So he's told me.
You know, if it's really not... We can figure something. I just... thought here would be safest for... Look, you remember his father, and she's like giving him a look like, come on, dude, like his dad was a fucking asshole.
If he wishes to stay here, he may. He is not a threat to us.
Neither is this expedition. This is...
Any venture through the wasteland is fraught with danger.
which we are well equipped. I wish I could properly articulate it. She's lighthearted right now, but she also is speaking as if she understands the weight of what he's asking and what he's saying. This is something I've wanted to do. I've been asking to do since I was a little girl, and I had no memory of what came before Kirat. This pyramid came from nothing. It's incredible. I would be remiss if I didn't go see it. After that, I promise, I swear to I will come home and I will not go on any more stupid adventures that might get me killed. But I want to do this. I want to see it.
He will come from the window and come kneel beside you where you are on the cushion. And he will take off his helmet.
Oh! On the window.
Kneel down. You'd see the long hair just kind of pour out from the downed hood. And you would see the tusks. And his eyes just look up at you as he says, I don't want to force you into a contract. He says with a bit of a coy tone, but says, I asked you not to go last time, and I understand why you left. I understand we would have lost everything if you didn't. But what have we to gain? Not Kirat. Not Ogrila. We.
I think Cora just kind of like puts a hand to his cheek. This could be a missing piece of me. I've made peace and I'm committed to the path that I'm on. But I still just want to see it one time. I don't do this to be reckless or disrespectful, and it just feels like something I have to do.
Your home will be waiting. And we will be waiting. He nods.
I will sign the contract if you want.
He shakes his head
Laughs.
as he begins to stand up and says, as he looks back towards Rahima outside the window. Rahima, I don't imagine you're peeking in or anything like that, and Hauke is outside.
No. Hauke's with me.
Mm-hmm. He looks at you, and obviously you have no idea who's inside or what he is. But he looks down towards you and says, do not trust that they also wish to come back home. These people you travel with.
Cora kind of nods amicably. I have no preconceived notions about their intentions. This is, it's equally for me as much as it is for my father. Anything beyond that is not worth risking my family for. She kind of like gives him a look. You're not mad at me, right?
No, I am happy to see you. I am just worried.
You're always worried.
For I threw away paradise to be here. I couldn't be alone.
And you won't be. I walked away from the field of reeds to come right here. To be next to you. And there's nowhere else I would rather.
Where will we be when we die?
Oof. That's... Ugh.
He looks down at you when he says this and says, I gave up Oro. Have I given up hell?
Above table, Cora still cannot say, right? I'm just confirming. Because I know some people have come to some conclusions on their own. I don't know.
It sounds like he might have a little bit. I mean, all the devils seem to have come to some conclusion or whisper it, in the darkness.
I just don't know what he knows. I want to make sure I'm not about to kill my character. I know, Mara.
I think he says that to you, and I think you don't think he wants you to die for this. But he knows that whatever you say or don't say, due to being an arbiter, will be the admission.
Gotcha.
He's smart enough to pick up on if you don't say something, it's because you can't, not because you don't want to. And he'll take that as the answer.
Then I think she would kind of like hold his look, like her fingers sort of just like drumming on her leg where she sits on the cushions. Not yet.
He nods.
That's all I can get.
He slides back on the helmet. Says, go find those mysteries before it's too late. For their paradise and ours.
Cora nods and she's smiling. And she just kind of like flops back on the cushions. Yep, will do, but first I'm gonna take a nap.
Yeah, he will go back to the window, cross his arms. And will,
Stern dad looking at the kids playing in the yard.
and he just says quietly, thank you for home.
I made a promise.
We'll leave it at that.
Yay! How nice.
On the other side of it, we have less fun topic with the search for Ironhoof. Arano and Angelique, you two stroll through the streets, purpose in mind, and a desire for your own goals. Tell me, what are the two of you doing as we kind of pan in on you guys, as you guys had just left the Ruby Palace?
Glass.
I think Arana's doing everything in his power to head towards his destination and possibly try to use crowds and alleyways and blind corners to lose Angelique.
Perfect. All right, you can
Interesting.
give me a sneak or a deception, something of the like. I'd also allow society because you know the streets.
Mm-hmm.
Is that
And-
what you were rolling earlier, you devious little...
No, I was testing my dice because they were chunking my FPS.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And then Angelique, I would like from you a track.
Okay. Is that...
Basic action macro it should be.
So...
A society through basic action macro. I don't see.
You just roll me a raw one. Like, it's fine.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Track.
Efficiency, society.
Yeah, I don't actually see track in the basic action macro.
Okay. Oh, you like conviction.
Why is that there?
Why is that there?
That is so fucking funny.
I mean, that is quite.
That's probably from last week. That's probably from last week. That's so funny because you said that too. You said that to Angelique.
I was looking for that earlier when Cora was trying to tell KL like, "Hey, dude, I got to do this."
Yeah.
But I copied it. I didn't.
That's
Whatever.
hilarious.
Cora doesn't lack conviction.
Track.
No, he does.
Track is under exploration. Angelique.
It's not there for me.
Because you're not trained. I don't think actually.
What would I have to be trained in?
Survival.
Oh,
I have a chance.
damn! You straight up do. I got a fat +2.
Go ahead and give me survival.
I'm gonna roll it public.
Yeah.
Is that okay?
Yeah, Arana wrote a public too. Oh, you're fucking SPFPS killing fucking dice, Jesus. Okay. Angelique, about, I would say, 20 minutes into being led through alleyways, you do not understand this place. You've never been through this place very often, right? And Arano dodges, weaves, move around, and eventually you kind of like move forward, and then you realize you move into the crowd and you just see tieflings. Every direction, moving, a bit of chaos, and he drops you into the crowd.
God damn it! I had questions I wanted to ask him.
And there was 20 minutes there. You might have gotten one or two.
True.
Right? True. Yeah. Can I ask the one big question?
While you guys are moving, for sure.
Yeah. She would definitely ask Arano, what are we gonna do if they find out?
I think he's walking along and he's already, devising his path in his mind. Could you be any less vague?
What we're planning.
I have a blessing.
Well,
I'm not under some hook'em pact. I don't hide things from her. Not like this. Not the big things. super defensive, by the way. Super.
Yeah, super. What you mean by that pact?
I think he would stop in the middle of the street, kind of look for an alcove to step towards, and kind of get in your face a little bit. I don't know what you did. I don't know what goal you have in mind. But you have some sort of deal with Yassar, and now you're bucking against it and pulling at your leash. Is that going to be a problem? Is that going to be something that I'm going to have to deal with?
I don't know. Not if I can find him first.
And what do you do when you find him? This illustrious, respected, wealthy patron in this city.
Kind of see like a twitch of the head as she. All right, fine. You want the details? I'll give them. He brought me back from the dead. Cast a wish on me.
A wish?
Yeah, he's a genie.
That's not
Wish-
common knowledge, is it, Idamira?
No.
I think Arano definitely has a look of recalculating all the things that he, over the years, has kind of not zeroed in on, but like the discrepancies.
I think she'd continue. He wished for me to come back to life. I believe the wording. I wish for you to return to life and continue your work. His intention was for me to make firearms for him. But you
That's
think
sloppy.
Genie? Yeah, you think Genie would learn to word his wishes better? I never considered working on guns my work, my business. It was killing people, and I was good at it.
I remember.
Yeah. Look. She kind of sighs, looks around. It's, whatever the fuck he and the lie have. I'm not a part of that. I don't know what they're doing. I got a feeling I know. And I got a feeling what you're doing now works against it. And I don't like it either. What they're doing, I mean. Why do you think I balked when he asked me to make guns in the market? I don't want him flooding this city, and I'm damn sure you don't want him in, kind of pokes her head towards, like, the walls of the city. You want him in their hands?
No. But I'd have him in ours.
Like he'd let it be that simple. I don't know what I'd do. Finding him. I don't know how. I don't know when. I'd have to have some certain assurances about his capabilities, but I don't know. She like shakes her head.
I'll give you this for free. He commands a lot of power here. And the fact that he's able to wish people back into existence, that complicates things. That speaks to a level of power that I didn't know he had. I thought he was maybe half devil-blooded. Somebody gifted or blessed by the hells.
Admir, I'm gonna DM you a question real quick.
Yeah, by all means.
Where are you? There you are.
If you do something public and reckless, I will not be held responsible for the defenses that are levied against you. Do not expect a public fiasco from me to help you.
I wouldn't have expected it. I don't know.
That being said, half of the city's defenders aren't here right now. That also being said, panic has gripped the city after the events earlier today.
Wouldn't do. For
Chaos
me.
is being kept with a lid on for the moment, but it wouldn't take much more to spark it back off. What does he have over you if his generous wording did not yoke him, and yoke you to his power, I should say?
Damn. I think she'll say, it's just something I gotta do. She's not.
Fine.
I'll give you this, though, for free. Those wishes, he only gets 3 every 99 years. Kind of
keeping
tilts the
count?
head. By my count, 2 more than likely already used. I know of 1. I'm suspicious of the other. So I'm wanting to come with you. See the man myself.
He gives her a
Nice.
questioning look. Adamir, I'm not going to see Yasar, am I?
I think, yeah, if you give Angelique the questioning look, come on. You really think Belai's going to be there alone? This patron will be watching.
I'm getting a boy out of chains and handing him to his mother.
He's gotten
Like-
you alone. I'm concerned Yasar will have his ward.
I think Idamera above table,
Mhm.
me the player needs clarification on where I think Ironhoof is at this point.
So he could be anywhere. It depends on what he was, pushed in for. You imagine lots of minotaurs got pushed over to the quarry to build more, to get, make big rocks and small rocks and, get the construction back to Al-Kirat through the caravans. There are, however, plenty of minotaurs who, there's the gladiatorial pits. They are permitted to die, and since the rule of Al-Kirat is that nobody can, die through the death penalty, or anything like it's important that non-lethal methods are used often in the gladiatorial combat. It's an exception if they're not used.
Mhm.
You would know that a lot of them are used fishing docks, to hoist things or maneuver them. It really depends, I think you would know, though, that there are plenty of people that work around the kind of like where slaves go. The church deals with a lot of the contracts. Most of the contracts when it comes to slavery. Because it's their contracts that are infernally bound to do so. But the palace and the Sanctum of Stars also help with it, as they do magical bindings.
Okay. I would definitely think that there has to be some level of bureaucracy that he kept up with on this.
Yeah. You want to say that you talked to somebody at the Ruby Palace first?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know where the repository for all of this is, but he would be tracking all of that down.
Okay. Well, let's say that you asked, and I think you would find that we can do this up till this also save us a little bit of time. We'll say.
Mm-hmm.
I think you found that Ironhoof was actually sold 2 days ago. His contract was bought out at a workshop on one of the plateaus above Kirat, and it was impressive because the workshop recently was also bought out.
Then I'd be...
You would kind of like the person who goes over it with you notes that the buyer asked for very strong and specifically battle experienced minotaurs.
Mm-hmm.
There are many minotaurs that are not battle experienced or never saw war or anything the like. And so this person requested 3 battle hardened minotaurs, and 3 of them volunteered.
Okay. Then I would be heading towards that destination, wherever that buyer's home address is.
Yeah, no, it's on. They're being taken to the workshop up at the top of the plateau. Yeah, absolutely. I just imagine you were trying to lose Angelique before going up there until you had this conversation.
For the most part,
Yeah.
I think once we had a destination in mind, I think he would have taken the most obfuscating and circular route.
Mm-hmm. It would probably be in the It was probably in the Grand Bazaar that you tried to lose Angelique, because you have to move through the Grand Bazaar to get there.
Right. That being said, Yasar's workshop is up there, isn't it?
You don't know where the workshop is, or you never heard of where this location is. You only know that he's been constructing things of recent and like building things. You're not exactly sure where the location of Yasar's. His villa was down below one of the larger areas.
Okay. All right. With that being said, having clarified that information, maybe he wouldn't try to lose her after all.
Okay, no, that's fine with me.
Interesting.
I would say then, you guys are in the alleyway. You know the location's the workshop up top, and that's where Ironhoof was taken to literally today, within hours ago.
With that level of serendipity, then yeah, maybe it's a little more suspicious to me. And with Angelique having said that's why I wanted to go and I wanted to see him, I think we'll start down the road again in a more direct manner.
Yep.
And then I'll, as we're continuing to walk, it's definitely clear to you, Angelique. I don't think there's much of a role needed. He's not a very able liar. That the route has flattened out.
Yeah, I think
You could probably tell that he was at some point going to try and double back on you, trick you up, something to lose you. But instead, now we have a more direct path to where we're going.
I think she'd kind of, I saw that road the other. I don't know these roads that well, but you do. Trying to lose me, huh? I get it.
Not exactly interested in helping you beat out the dust from your robes.
No. No, I get it. I get it. I'm not exactly looking to make a move on the man now. I need information. That's paramount in this scenario is information. God damn, if I only had informants again.
Well, maybe when you kill who you need to kill, you'll sift out some loyal subjects.
Maybe. I doubt any of my old ones would find me again, though. They don't want to find me. And she'll continue on with...
It isn't lost on you, Orano, that Yassar just a week ago bought this villa.
Mhm.
If you recall me showing you that.
Yeah.
And the workshop's up here.
Yeah.
Easy access.
I remember that there was an association with
Correct.
Yassar.
And so coming from the upward angle in the bridge, it seems as though he has, in a way, bought a section of Kirat itself. You know, this plateau into this area. And there is a spiralized stone staircase built into this to climb up here. So you can just go in between, right?
Yeah.
Moving between and under the cover of dark, you move through the bazaar, make your way past one of the larger areas, and you would see that this big area here is being worked on, and you guys have spent a little bit more time, and you can see Master Zarako has moved over here, and they're beginning to set up, and I don't think it's lost on you guys that they're setting up the auction emporium here on this building.
Okay.
You guys move past, though, trying not to, you guys have a destination in mind. I'm not going to try to pull you guys into anything. Instead, you make your way directly to the outside of the workshop, where you can see under the darkness of night, there is multiple lanterns that are open with beautiful lights and torches that are out, camel tracks, there's multiple wagons. A built crane has been built within the workshop's interior walls. You can see that there is a singular workshop, and this place was abandoned and not very used. The last person that used it was basically a construction area for weapons of war during the Beast Wars. It hasn't been really used since. There hasn't been a needed use for it, especially since Zavara Palzara is at the expedition's place, and he was in charge of this area. You can see that there are small trees that are basking in the uprisen area of the plateau, and two camels that are lunging forward and just chewing on some of the grass as they wait. You can see that they have long packs and they're panting and spitting, as they clearly have been getting good use today. And as you begin to make your way forward, Orano and Angelique, you can see even from the doorway, you can hear conversation happening from the inside. And there is a massive minotaur who, despite the art, is in chains.
Does not have that big ass axe.
Correct. Instead has like a robe on, like as is, has gold decorated neck brace and golden manacles on. Clearly a highly prized slave of some kind. And you can see that they're inspecting a forge and an anvil that clearly he's being made to learn how to use. He's just like looking at it as conversations happening within. The gates are open and there is nobody else out here at this given moment. The smell that comes from this place, Angelique, you recognize it as the same exact smell of the smoke that whenever you snap your fingers and create ammunition is created.
Mm-hmm.
And there is smoke coming from the top.
I assume I recognize the workshop or the style of like
this. You were told to come. I don't think you ever actually came here, but he told you he bought a workshop for you to work on. If you recall, the first time you met him in the bazaar, he said, "I've made a workshop for us to continue the work,
That's
and I've made a spot for you." And I think you're finally coming here out of serendipity, as was said earlier.
I think she would put two and two together and go, of course it's Yassar's workshop. Yassar bought Ironhoof. That's fucking funny. She says with no hint of joy.
Yeah.
Shit. Well,
I'll approach.
yeah.
The doorway is open. You can hear and from some conversation happening within in Diabolic. And whenever you kind of push your way into the entryway, you see the massive frame of Ironhoof. Angelique, you've seen minotaurs. This is a buff, scarred, massive minotaur who looks towards the entrance at the end at you guys coming in and just kind of gives a low gruff. And you can see that Ironhoof is on this display piece. You can see that there's a crane. There's a second level to this workshop, which I do have mapped and whatnot in case we need to go up there. But you can see that there is a secondary area up at the top. There's a crane that's above, and you can see that it's like being hoisted by a worker who's up above. And Morgiana is inspecting Ironhoof and is beginning to, with this strange knife, carve something into his shoulder.
I think Arano's going to give a loud, sharp whistle.
Morgiana, like, pauses, looks over the shoulder. Ironhoof says nothing to you. You see this Minotaur look up and then look away and just kind of, like, keep inspecting the forge. Morgiana looks over and says, "Ah, our dearest Karakaze. It is good to see you."
I wish it were under better circumstances, but I need that Minotaur unharmed.
I'm simply reaffirming the glyph. For the new owner?
That, unfortunately, will have to stop. The Sultana herself has ordered his release.
You hear from a bellowing voice in the distance. And why might that be? As a floating figure moves down with a lawyer towards the entrance of the area. And Angelique, as you turn, you can see that there is items. You can see there's like boots and equipment, armor sets. You can see that there's bullets of various shapes and sizes being made. You can see barrels of bullets that are being loaded over here. You can see that in the distance what you can only imagine to be your section of the workshop. Angelique, gears, cause, items, levers. You can see there's clamps, everything you need to make a better gun, and more of them sitting and waiting for you, and a nice chair. Candlelight lit between. And as you move forward, even a step more, Angelique, you see something shining in this corner. Yasar looks towards you both, unless you guys have any immediate response.
I'll say he
No,
is
I'm
needed
sorry.
for the security of Alkidat.
I specifically requested very specific Minotaur. It is an expensive one there. The Sultana will need to tell me herself.
I think that like makes him bulk a little bit. I don't think he's used to, in so many words, being told no within city limits.
Give me a sense motive. Angelique, can you give me a sense motive too? You want to?
I was actually gonna ask to give a like recall or a seek. The fuck is this thing?
You turn the corner and Yasar's been building. You see the large covers and cannonades of the like, right? And more ballista covers and whatnot. And then you see like the old ballistas that were used for the harpies back in the day. And then you turn the corner and you see a large cover piece for someone to stick their arms through and shoot crossbows or guns through the other side. Like, you can stay on one side of it and shoot from the outside while guarded. And you look over and you can see massive, large-scale recreations of firearms, as if he's trying to go down and below. But you can see, in effect, he's creating rudimentary cannons.
I think this is due to her knowledge of Grimfire. She can already, like...
Oh, yes.
She can see what is attempting to be made and is extremely on edge now.
Mm-hmm. You imagine, for something of that size, you just put a Grimfire satchel in it, right? And then...
Yeah.
And then something in the pipe, and then shoot. That's like the most rudimentary thing that you can do for a gun, right? Like, that doesn't take any specifications or anything like.
That doesn't take any special knowledge.
Yeah, you can see he's trying to whittle away down, and you can imagine those would be fantastic upgrades to Kirat's arsenal. Heavy cost with Grimfire, though. Arano, when he says this and he looks at Ironhoof, there's a recognition in the boy. And I think it hits you that he knows exactly who Ironhoof is.
From him having just heard, oh, well, the Sultana's going to have to tell me herself, I think Rana will say, I believe that my presence here is word enough. But if you do need it official,
Word.
I have a signed contract. I have a signed contract from the Arbiter herself.
Ah, the signed contract of slavery. I have a copy here. And he looks down towards the lawyer. The lawyer holds up the parchment. Yes. Owned by working at the quarry. A terrible fate. I bet old Ironhoof was happy to make a ways back to the city walls and the safety. This is a far better situation for someone in his situation. And what kind of situation is it in? Tell me, Ironhoof, do you recall your crimes that you committed against Kirat? That would make you subject to slavery. He, leans forward towards Ironhoof. Ironhoof just snorts. A shame. Apparently, this one doesn't talk. Hasn't spoken in quite some year.
Your contract is... I'll go ahead, Iris.
No, you go ahead.
Okay.
You go ahead.
His contract of slavery has been invalidated, superseded by the diplomatic needs of Kirat.
Interesting. I believe I can make an arrangement with the Sultana. Reimburse her, yes.
The other way around. She will reimburse you for the cost of this Minotaur.
Why specifically did you need him? Why not any Minotaur?
He is battle trained. At least he volunteered as such. And, why have an understanding with someone? I need you allow me a moment. And he will kind of float up here. Hardy subjects for, tasks. And you see him kind of reach into one of his larger, jacket pockets. He then reaches down and grabs a large metal ball. He places it into the top of this mortar. He then begins to turn it towards Ironhoof slowly.
No further demonstration of your work is needed here.
He kind of just begins to slowly turn it, and he'll say, "It is my property. The Sultana is not a queen or a king. She is just the most richest person. Isn't that right?"
She rules by virtue of the will of the people. That is where power comes from. That is where law comes from. That is where these contracts have their weight.
It's a shame I'm not a citizen.
You do operate within our walls. You do operate within our laws. You have benefited from our laws, Master Alfishar.
An indulgence, then. You'll have to forgive me. He places it at the base of it and says, "I needed at least one test." As he begins to levy it, he says, "I'm sure the family will understand this Minotaur."
I'm sure the only thing you need to do is stand down.
The lawyer, is like, he's having to families, citizens, non-citizens. What about? He's like, shit. We're getting things thrown around. What do I do?
Regardless of your opinion of things, attacking a member of the Ruby Guard does come with consequences, and as it seems to me, you don't have much recourse now. And this is Arano having stepped up to this platform and put his back willingly to this Minotaur.
I think Angelique stepping on this platform, when Arano says, Thord, stand down, her hand kind of rests on the handle of her gun. But when she steps up onto the platform in Aklo, because she knows Aklo, she will say to Ironhoof, "It's gonna be all right. You're gonna be fine."
He looks down at you, gives a nod, but he doesn't speak. Give me a make an impression, Arano.
Yeah, okay.
This is not for you, song.
It's got to be an encounter? No. Where the hell are you?
It's in
maneuver in flight.
Exploration. Exploration in your basic action macro.
Yeah.
I don't think you're trained, so it's not showing you.
Yeah.
Can I aid? Is this?
I'll allow a coerce.
Okay, that's generous.
I don't know what's happening.
Okay, 19. All right. And Angelique, you said you were doing something. You're coming up. You're just telling him it's going to be okay.
Yeah, I think when Arano told him to stand down as he's turning, she just rests a hand on the handle of ivory on her hip.
Yasar says, "And what will I do, I wonder, when the Sultana comes to me angry that I lost a single slave of hers, one that I had bought rightfully? Perhaps she would remove me from the city, or ask me to pay my penance, double the price. Yes, double the price. Such a shame." And he begins to maneuver his hand. You see a fire begin to get lit just out of nowhere whenever he touches his fingers together.
He will compensate you for the cost of the no longer enslaved individual.
Morgiana, kind of perching carefully on the top of these shelves, says, "Lawyer, might I ask exactly when does the transfer of ownership complete? The lawyer it goes between another one, kind of just, he stops and just, as per the contract, upon specifications of the mark being completed. Mark being completed. Morgiana, like, has her hand out. I've got a couple more signs to do.
Well, considering there's confusion on the master's part, perhaps we don't complete those signs until we have full understanding of the lay of the law.
Morgiana smiles and says, that might be wise. I can always confer with Master Rashid. Rashid is kind and equivocal in situations as these. Yassar looks at her and then looks at you, Orano. The fire extinguishes. Take the pop, then. But give me the contract, I will have stern word. What do you mean to do with the boy, hmm?
That's need-to-know information for Kirat.
He will wave his hand, and you would see, without doing anything, you would just watch as Ironhoof's manacles smack to the ground. Perhaps. How good of you to rectify your mistake. I did not realize you'd be turning over a new leaf with your past. Morgiana looks over at you and says, the mark is nearly halfway complete to the specifications of Yassar. Should I don't know if I should be undoing it.
Yes. He's no longer a slave.
She will sit there for a moment and speak something and pull out a small cloth and wipe on the side of it. When this happens, you hear from Ironhoof as his jaw unhinges, almost like forcefully. And you'd see that there's like a bit of blood that begins to move in the gums. And he just... He looks towards Morgiana, looks towards you, Orano, and looks towards you, Angelique, and says, thank you. In common. Yassar simply gives kind of a look, tucks on the coat. While the transference is finishing, and this issue is being handled, Angelique, would you... And you see he gestures for you to come close.
He'll give a look at Arano. Yeah, I think in order to smooth things over, she'll hop down, take her hand off the gun.
The lawyer starts to come up and talk with Margiana. Arano, you see Ironhoof begin to like stumble a bit, as clearly something that was affecting his mind is beginning to like fall off a bit, and he gives you a look of recognition before you guys have a conversation or anything the like. Yassar waves you forward and then kind of gestures you over and says, I understand you are having some difficulties completing the task set before you, so in lieu of you using my ammunition at such a dire consequence, I had thought it best to show you my new creations in the last 24 hours.
I think she kind of...
I did not realize
Look.
you would care. If one such as him would live or die on your purpose, your great work I tasked you to finish. And so, I thought perhaps to make you something that would aid.
The hell do you mean?
He holds up a bullet that is damn near just a bottle enrolled in a casing with a bit of runes on it, and it has a blunt end to it. The liquid is pure inside, and you recognize it from the shops in the Grand Bazaar.
Give an examination of it. She'd take a look at it. What would I need to...
No need. You recognize this to be a elixir of life.
God damn it.
And he'll say, this, a non-lethal counterpart. I put inside a ball and chain to wrap up an enemy, trip them onto the ground. It expands upon contact with oxygen. This are boots for you to fly about the desert. Teleportation quartz. I have mine from the quarry. And he just begins to show you new items that this strange genie has been able to just concoct within hours of you leaving.
Yeah, can I
He's got a
sidebar?
shot.
Is he bigger than I remember? Is he...
He's always been large sized. He's always been a massive, like, floating creature.
Yes?
Yes. He shrinks.
Remember it being-
He shrinks and grows when he wants to at times, but at the moment he is large sized. And you've seen him like this before.
Okay. I did not recognize that. Angelique did.
And if you want to, you're welcome to take a peek in his new items as we go for a 15-minute break.
Hooray.
Dude, I was on the initiative trigger, so I was so close.
Dude, I was fucking ready to hit that quick draw button.
Morgiana
I was ready.
was listening in though, and she'd love you to side. But I'll be back in 15 minutes. Peruse the ammunition. You everybody's access to it if you guys want to see the cool stuff that's in there.
Fucking.
Yeah. But I'll be right back. All right, and as we return, Yasar holds out the new concoctions that he's made, new ammunition that he can conjure for you, Angelique, in your journey. You have Ironhoof, who has recently been able to speak as he looks down, and thanks Morgiana and, well, more in particular, Arano and Angelique. The lawyer is going over some things with Morgiana, and Arano, you look up towards Ironhoof. Do you have any response to Yasar, Angelique, as you look between all these, for lack of a better term, inventions that he's made? Gadgets.
I gotta figure out how to word this.
While you're figuring that out,
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm
you-
going
you-
to
Climb
quietly tell
Mhm.
Morgiana while she's in this area and while Yasar is goading Angelique with his fine wares. I'll say to Morgiana, if you would, contact the Vizier and let him know what has transpired here. Ask him to speak with the Sultana and advise her that Master Alfajar may be coming around for his payment.
She takes a small rock, puts it to the side of her ear, and then begins to whisper. Closes her eyes for a second. She waits. She twinge as if like her nerve endings get shocked for a second. He listens for a second, nods. Give me a sense motive.
Sure. Beep, 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 beep.
I'm gonna DM you something quick.
Okay.
I'm gonna let you sit with that for a second. I just spilled my drink.
Oh no!
Give me one
Okay.
moment. All right.
I will.
I am sat back down.
You're good?
Yep.
Okay.
You got what I sent you?
Yes, I did.
Cool.
So she sent her communications off. Does she say anything after?
Yes. She then says, Rashid will handle it. He has a understanding with Yasar.
I'm going to lightly dip down just a couple inches
Mm-hmm.
to put my face a little bit more present in her eye line, just to get her, make sure she's looking me dead in the eyes. When I flick my eyes over towards Angelique and give Morgiana a very, very slight shake of the head.
She looks at you in the eyes, nods, and then gives you an apologetic. Whenever you crease your lips as if,
Mm-hmm.
And then she reaches into her pocket, takes out a vial, pops it, drinks it, and turns invisible.
While she's doing that, I give her a very slight half smile, like knowing that I've put her in that position.
Yeah. Yeah, you look at her, you see like the mark on her head, you see her body, you see she nods towards you, you see the crease in her lips whenever she knowingly knows what you're telling her, and then she drinks that potion and turns invisible. If you want to give me another sense motive, you can.
Sure. And I will re-roll this one if it is bad.
Give me a reroll.
And I think only thing that I can do in this moment right now is to observe and to maybe say to Angelique, we need to go. Your satchel's looking sorry. You need to hold on to it. You got a hole in the back there. Let's go.
She'll turn and look down at the satchel.
Okay. It's nice. Nobody would know that it's holding an Kirat expensive Anubian artifact that can turn back time.
Not lighter.
The lawyer, seeing, kind of just begins to prattle off on himself and looks over at Yasar and just says, "Thank you for your time. The church will be in contact with you. Yes." And he will begin to make his way out. As he does so, Yasar kind of looks down. "Surely you must peruse some of the wares. Something might have caught your interest before you go and ruin everything for the night."
I was actually planning on going to bed.
"Oh. A shame."
Why is that? You want me to stay and work through the night? Stupid question I shouldn't have asked.
No. My plans are on a little bit of a longer schedule now due to complications. Arano Karakaze, was it?
As I'm stepping down and gesturing for Ironhoof to follow. It is Mest Alfiraj. Or Fajir, rather.
I had thought it was your choice to start the war.
Haven't you heard? There won't be one.
Is that your wish?
Wish. What a funny word. And I give him my back as I start to lead Ironhoof out and gesturing with a head for Angelique to follow.
Okay.
Kind of holds her hand out as she backs away from. Sorry. I got work.
You could have bought something from him if you wanted to during the time of which Arana was talking to Morgiana. If you did want to take the time to, you can.
Angelique ain't taking shit from him.
No life shots. No teleportation quartz.
Hell no. I barely even looked at his shot.
No jumper boots to jump and fly.
Oh, look, there was some good shit in there.
Oh, yes. No, that shit is incredibly strong, yeah. All right. He takes a hand away and says, "Perhaps this will be the last time I see you. I know you're on an expedition tomorrow. Ironhoof, I'll be seeing you soon once Arano leaves." Ironhoof looks over with a bit of freedom, finally kind of in his grasp, and he says, "I have no words for the mockery of a man. You are hardly a spirit." And then he steps down from the plateau.
I am whispering to Angelique so quietly. Keep a hand on your pack. Someone may turn and take the hourglass.
Alright.
And we leave.
Okay, you guys gonna head out?
Yep.
Ironhoof, as soon as you step out, says, "You are well, Arano."
We're going to meet your mother.
She called you. Has she returned to the Buttes?
She waits outside the city. Oh.
Angelique.
Yeah, I'm constantly watching my bag. I have it open. She's keeping it quite close.
Yeah. Can you roll initiative?
Can I roll initiative?
Huh?
Oh boy.
Mhm.
I'm pacing, bro. I'm fucking pacing. How dare you?
Ooh.
Here we fucking go.
How many hero points you got?
Whoa.
Arano?
Am I rolling too?
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't play coy with me.
Okay. I'm going to be clear with something here. Okay.
Uh-huh.
Hmm. I'm going to make a roll. I'm trying to keep this above board as possible.
Yes.
6, holy shit.
Okay. You do not see her. In fact, I don't believe any of you do. As she walks up behind you. She has rolled a 36 on her stealth. As she mirrors in your shadow for a brief time. You have, Angela, you have your eyes on the satchel, right? You're just like staring at it?
Yeah, she's got it like clutched, you know, like in her fist.
Nice. Okay. Okay.
Dude.
You're clutching the satchel, yes?
Yeah. She had it in her hand. She like brought it up, you know, towards her rib cage.
The satchel is sliced in half. In this moment, the contents spill downwards. For one action, she's been following you for one action. She slices it. I'm gonna roll for the damage on the satchel. Satchels do not have much HP. Be 40 damage. So she will destroy it. So keeping that, like 40 damage is enough to destroy it, right?
Yeah.
She does immediately, as using a hostile action, reveal herself to you. Her face, as deadpan as you've ever seen her. She helped you put on a dress. She helped you pick out things, right? You see her eyes are almost flat. She's staring at the satchel. She has no smile, no nothing. She has a blade up. She just slices it. She's going to make a thievery check as she's going to quickly, before anybody sees it, she's going to grab the hourglass as it falls downwards.
I was warned about this. Damn.
Okay. It's going to be 33. As you look towards where you see the hourglass is going to fall, she watches you, sees that, takes it. Since you were aware of it and you were holding the statue, I wasn't going to let her be able to just steal it without making another roll, okay? I was making her having to break the satchel before she could. I think that's fair. Is it fair? Above table?
It says you steal the item without the bearer noticing.
I'm allowing you. You do see this. I'm using steal as a method of this. If you
okay, I see.
If Arano did not make a sense motive and tell her something, she would have stolen this from you while you were walking away, without you even noticing. The only reason of which she's being caught is because Arano alarmed you and you're holding the satchel in your chest, and I as a GM am ignoring the rules that she technically would have stolen this from you, right? I'm saying that
Yeah.
you see this
Gotcha.
situation happen.
It is being put in front of me,
Ah.
sort of on purpose.
Correct. She is then going to use her last action to run.
Last action.
One action to swing, one action to steal, one action to run.
I thought you said one action to follow.
No, she's been walking with you guys. She was right behind
I
you
see.
with a 36.
Okay. Okay, I misunderstood what you said earlier. Then.
That's okay. I think she is going to move, let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yep. And she has taken the hourglass in her hand. Angelique, goes to you.
Well, shit. I think she turns around, gives a harsh, like, throwing her glasses on the floor. They're gone. Into ash. You get a harsh look from her, and she immediately bolts for Morgiana.
Yep.
That is 25. And how do I do this? I don't think I can try to grapple her and grab it at the same time, right?
No.
How is this gonna work?
So you actually can't steal something out of somebody's hand. Like if they are using like one hand to hold it, what you have to do is disarm her, and you have to disarm her with a critical success. It will drop to the floor and you can take it. The only way steal works is if the person's not holding it. That's why I did what I did with you. She tacked the satchel, stole it out from there.
Yeah, I see. She's using a bunch of dex stuff, which means grappling her, she could get out easily. Because my dex isn't bad either, but my strength is shit. Fuck me, man. Does she? Do I? Hang on, let me reread something real quick.
Yeah.
Just to interact to draw. Step 10 feet is a free action. Well, I did that and then ran, so it doesn't really matter.
Everyone else who's not in the combat, you're welcome to voice what you guys wish, like, anything like that. But
I'm having a beautiful time playing with a lizard.
A lizard, yay! Yeah, Cora's passed the fuck out on the couch somewhere.
I was going to say I don't know if this would be happening even remotely close enough to us for how
no.
conceivably.
It would not be. I was just more meaning like if you have suggestions for Angelique, you have suggestions for. I was more like.
Yeah,
Dude,
no, I'm sorry,
I'm
I
not
got
gonna
jack
lie.
shit.
The fact that she's rolling a crit on everything, I think your best bet if you want to try and get like a Hail Mary on anything, you gotta intimidate her. You gotta demoralize her.
Yeah.
Anything you can do to get her to roll worse is gonna be in
roll
your favor.
worse. Yeah, you're right. I didn't think about that. I was so caught up in doing something physical that I didn't think about that. Yeah, I think then I would attempt to demoralize her.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it is. Versus picked up on a good thing. It is not a good sign that she rolled a 40.
Yeah. How would you like to demoralize your opponent? Yeah, I think she'll just wheel around with the glass eyes up in her face and just...
Look at that. She stares at you. Whenever she kind of turns around, and you see there's like a twitch in her eyes. I'm gonna give you a free sense motive.
Sure. If this is below a 10 on the die, I'd re-roll it.
You've met this woman. You've had a conversation with her. You had no doubt that being the vizier's personal, like, assistant slash, person that you talk to get to him, that's not like a thing. But you notice, you stare into her eyes, you reflect it, and you see this person's soul become bare for just a moment. There's a bit of fear in her pupils as they dilate, and then you watch her pupils undilate against her will. And you see the mark on her forehead glow bright for a second.
Mark on the forehead. Motherfucker.
Knock her out. Knock her out.
I think Angelique is getting a disgusting flashback to getting Yasar's thumb on her forehead in the market. And I think...
I'd be willing to let you recall knowledge on this, but it would take your last action.
It would take my last action. There's gonna be some... Hang on, let me read something really quick.
Yep.
Two-hand D8, finesse magical, doesn't say anything about non-lethal. I can't smack her with my gun to knock her out.
No.
Non-lethally.
Yeah, I think you'd have to fist fight her for that.
God damn it. Can I even
Wanna
hit
go first?
her? I do have fists.
You could try to go for a punch, if that's what you want to go for. You could also attempt to grapple her. You could also attempt to go for disarm. If you roll a natural 20, you could drop the hourglass. Someone else can grab it.
This is true. I think I'm gonna try... Let me look at grapple. I have a cool +1 on my grapple, so that won't be happening.
Yeah.
If you get... I'm sorry, this is my last suggestion, I promise.
No,
If
go
you
on.
do-
I'm
If
open.
you do disarm her, and Arano can get within melee, then you've immediately got a reactive strike if she tries to pick it up again.
This is true.
Yep.
How would I disarm?
Disarm is in the base action macro. So how it works is if you can succeed, she has a -2 to the next time you disarm until you get a critical success. It does drop it out of her hand. So the only way you actually disarm somebody is at a critical success, but every success you get makes it easier. They can use an action to reaffirm their grip to reduce all those negatives, but basically the more people trying to disarm them, the easier it gets.
Right.
Question for you then, Itamara. Would tripping not be more effective in that rate? Because don't you drop your shit if you're tripped?
If you're unconscious, you drop whatever you're holding.
Oh,
If
only it were so easy. Never mind
yeah,
then.
no, it's okay. That's a good suggestion.
I don't actually see disarm on
The
on
basic
action
actions?
macro.
I think it's an athletics. I think it's I think it's a trained.
in athletics.
Oh, that blows. I'm sorry. Yeah, if you want to grab her or trip her, then
I'll try to grapple her.
yeah.
I'm basically hoping for a natural 20 here.
Yes.
Or I'm gonna recall knowledge on this. Actually, I'm
Yep.
gonna trust. I'm gonna trust. For once, she's gonna trust Arano. I'm gonna recall knowledge on what this mark is on her forehead, because I think she recognizes it as like, "Hey, didn't Yasar do this to me in the market?"
Angelique, you would recognize
If it's below a 10 on the die, I'd reroll.
No, you're okay.
I will say that.
you see it react to her having an emotion, right? And you just saw a similar thing happen to Ironhoof. He could not speak, right? While having a mark. You look at her and you realize Morgiana's a slave. It's her slave mark. Not every slave has a mark, but you can see this is a particularly powerful one on her forehead.
I see.
I think it gives you the confidence to know that she cannot stop herself from doing this. She has received a command.
And does it... Again, I keep hammering this.
Yeah.
Does it remind her of the one Yasar planted on her forehead in the market?
I think you saw the affection of it and whatnot, but I don't think you've seen Morgiana more than you've seen, like, she's an established figure. I think you think this is somebody else's slave than Yasar's, for sure.
I know, but does it remind her
Oh,
of...
absolutely, that she's going through it, yes. That,
So this could... I think there is a realization that this could happen to her at some point.
yes. You also likely can figure out that she is unwilling.
Gotcha.
Like, this was not her choice to become this. But,
Gotcha. That's my turn.
okay, Arano, goes to you.
Okay. Rules question.
Yeah.
Can a strike be substituted for another type of map-related action?
Strike is a swing no matter what.
Okay.
There are things with attack. Disarm, for example, has an attack action in it.
Got it.
Are you trying to ask me if you can sudden charge into a disarm?
Yes.
I will allow you, under this specific circumstance, if you allow yourself to be off guard. Because you're throwing everything into it. Off guard only does things defensively.
Mm-hmm. Would that also constitute towards grapple?
Off guard? Yes. I would let you do either of them. In this specific circumstance where you knew this might happen, and you were ready for it. You know what I mean? This is not me setting a precedent that you can do this in the future. This is just like in this specific circumstance.
This is the specific instance where we were forewarned and forearmed.
Yeah.
Okay. I will take that deal.
Okay. I'll knock you off guard. You drop everything, knowing what this hourglass means to you, and I don't think it... You know what's happened. You know what Morgiana is. And the moment you saw that look from her, you knew it was going to happen. You turn around. It's unfortunate she's already got it, and you just go for it.
All right. As I'm charging past to Ironhoof, I'll say, don't kill her. Here, that's 30, 35, 40, 45. Is he going to let me do that? Yeah. Okay. So, this will be a grapple.
Correct. You see her snap into a position of, like, looking between the two of you. You do activate something that I will show off. She does have deny advantage.
Okay. Plus 12. Does an item bonus not count for physical attacks? Because I should have my... Oh, the gauntlets aren't equipped. That's why.
Oops.
Why does it do that? Those are wearable. They're freehand. Why does it take those off?
I know you're taking off your gloves, man.
Pain in the ass. So whenever we end the initiative and it does that whole, like, litany of...
I turned that off. I believe I did.
Jeez. Oh, well. Alright. Good luck.
Oof.
I'm going to reroll that.
Okay.
This is my last hero point. Just for everybody to keep track at home.
Mm-hmm.
Seems worth it.
Okay.
Ah, come on. It was so close.
Bucking forward and slamming her into the wall, you grab onto the side of her body and you hold her still. She has the hourglass in a perfect position close to her chest with one hand, and she has another hand on the wall.
Okay. And I'll growl out. I'm sorry. I know it's not your choice.
You just see her staring. She's not making any sounds. She's just like you see her neck snap up to look for like an effective way to get out.
Mm-hmm.
That's your choice. Turn.
Nope, that was only 2 actions.
Ah, look at that. Sudden charge, right?
Yep. And then... What happens if you shove somebody and they have nowhere to go?
I believe they just... I believe nothing happens.
Oh, okay. Then I'll go with this instead.
Mm-hmm.
Just for the debuff. And we will do... And these aren't agile. They are! Sweet. Alright, we'll go ahead and do that.
Go for a punch?
Yeah.
Okay.
So this will be -4. Yeah, okay, there it is.
You got it.
God bless.
Yeah, 27 does hit her, does not crit her. She will get hit in the side of the head, even non-lethally. Or non-lethally. This is just a full punch. Alright, she'll take the 7 damage. I don't know if you've ever seen Morgiana actually fight before, You see this woman get hit with a full-scale punch from you, a trained fighter, from a gauntlet, and you see it barely even makes her head twitch.
I'm extremely surprised by this. I figured she would have, some skill. I didn't expect her to be able to just give us the flim flam like this.
Mm-hmm.
I think there was definite I'm sorry, little one, goes for a kidney punch and hits a wall like he was hitting himself, and there's definitely surprise there.
Perfect. That goes to Ironhoof. Ironhoof rushes over, and he looks down and says, "Thieving is wrong." And he goes to grab the Emerald Hourglass.
Yeah, Ironhoof, thieving is wrong.
Thank you.
Holy shit, the natural 20!
He does this shit.
Ironhoof
Tricks are for kids.
grabs it. She's moved. She just got hit in the side. She's between the two of them. She doesn't think this slave is a problem, right? You see him grab onto it, lift her arm up, and grab it from the ground. It falls into the sand. I don't know. How much movement do you have, Ironhoof? I don't know if he can grab it from the ground because it does fall into the ground here.
Falls to the ground in the target space.
Can
you not grab it? It says you knock the item out of the target's grasp, it falls to the ground in their space.
Yes, but it does take a disarm action, and he moved. I think. Let me make sure. I just want to make sure they're working. We want to make sure. 25 feet would get him to
Here.
here.
One down, right?
got him. It got him to.
It would get if Angelique wasn't there, he'd be in melee.
What do you mean? He's in melee
He's
right
large.
now.
He's in melee.
He moved 30 feet.
Is he not?
He moved 30
Right,
feet.
if you move him one down, he's still diagonal adjacent.
If we're doing,
Yeah,
if we're,
he's still
yeah. So what I'm doing is,
Yeah, he's still diagonal here.
so top
still
right,
melee.
top right to top right. That's 30 feet.
But I thought that melee space counts for the whole token, like mount rules for
Yeah.
what you did for Phaedra.
So
Yeah, it's-
correct. He only has 25 feet of movement.
Mhm.
So
Yeah, but he only moved 25 feet.
he moved
He
35
sit
feet
right
to get
there.
there.
Right. So
He would have had to use 2 actions to get to this position.
2 actions and then the disarm.
That's what I'm trying to figure. I'm trying to make sure that it's possible. If he can, he would have, because this is a 30 feet move.
Yeah, but Idamera, thieving is wrong.
Thieving
So
is
he took the
wrong.
action to pick it up.
Okay.
I think.
I'm gonna ask you guys this. Do you guys think powerful charge counts for something that is the same as
Right.
sudden charge?
I think if you put him
Yes.
off guard like you did with me,
Yeah,
I mean,
it's literally strikes twice and then makes a strike.
I think he will rush forward and ignore the damage. Yeah, Ironhoof hurts if he hits people. He rushes forward, and Ironhoof, this is not something that's known to most highly pacifist. Is not somebody who likes to fight people. Is not afraid to stop a crime, though. We'll say
Evidently.
he will rush forward, lift her arm up, pinning it with a horn, and then with the last action, he will reach into the ground and take it. He will. You see, Ironhoof the slave, now freed, holds on to the time hourglass, worth entirety of Kirat, and he grabs it from the hand and holds it close, and looks at you, Angelique, as if, what do you want to do about this? It's gonna go to Morgiana. Morgiana is gonna make a will save. 27. Okay, she is going to look at you guys for a second, and then she's going to say, "Go, please, go. I was to take it from Angelique and bring it back. I do not have to take it from you." She looks up at Ironhoof.
I see. My shit.
She is going to, however, whether naturally or not, just like her body, she is going to break free. She is going to escape from the grapple. You see Arano, she breaks her shoulder at a dislocation and like slips her arm up, puts it back over her front. She then slips out of the way of both of you. She's looking at the hourglass. You can see that the mark begins to flare in the center of her head, and she is going to look at you, Angelique, and you can see she's trying to do something with her hands, try to keep something going. She's going to use Assassin's Poisoning and coat the blade as she looks up, and you can see this disgusting, you recognize giant centipede venom coats the blade, and she looks up at Ironhoof, and she's saying, "If, please."
Is that a manipulate?
Yes.
Hit the bricks. Hit the bricks.
I want to try and stop her from doing it. That's the
Stop her from poisoning it?
the goal here.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Her neck snaps backwards, like just completely dodging it, almost glancingly. Angelica goes to you. What do you do?
Is there a way I could get him to give it to me?
I think that's going to continue the problem. We're
Yeah.
following the letter of the law.
True.
You
She
do not have
needs
the
to
entire
take it
class.
from. She needs to take it from Angelique.
Yeah.
I see.
Run,
I
give it to shit.
book it.
I think, yeah. I think she's going to just run down here. 20, 25. Gather as much of her shit as she can. Like, my stuff, man, my thieves' tools.
Yeah. You can put the two pieces of the satchel back together.
Yeah, she puts it back together, gathers her shit, and then just like yells at Ironhoof and goes, "Come on!" and just fucking.
Sure.
God,
The chances of him rolling a natural 20.
Oh fuck! I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that move. So it's 25. I no longer know how much movement.
You're okay. You're okay. I'll say that you run. Arano, are you also running?
Yeah, she's gonna book it. I don't know where. Yeah,
I think I want to try and make sure that Ironhoof can get out as far as possible. I think I might want to try another grapple.
Yeah, you can also do a reposition if you want to put her here. Keep her out of reach.
Okay.
Reposition is move somebody, but don't shove them forward. You know, it doesn't let you go as far, and you have to keep within reach. But it would move her out of the range of Ironhoof, so he can't get stabbed.
Right. He'll be able to move. I'm just trying to think if grappling first is more.
You get mad
advantageous
by doing it, so I would say no.
Yeah. Okay.
Whatever you want to work is the one you should try first. That's a success. Her fortitude DC isn't as high as everything else that she has. Where do you want to maneuver?
Yeah, that's what here? Is that doable?
Do you just like put her onto the driver's seat, like kind of like throwing her across it?
Yeah.
You see her like dip, flip, and then holding onto your arm still, land feet first on the ground. And she like is staring at the hourglass.
I'm gonna try it. Damn.
Okay. Yeah, you try to go to grab onto the side of her, and she will just dip out of the way.
And then last action.
Okay, sounds good.
And that's just
eyes on me, you know.
Hey, Fight it. I know what he does. I'm sorry. Fight it.
Okay. She just looks at you silently. You can see just taking everything in her power to even try and use this technicality against him.
Mhm. Follow the human. Go, Ironhoof.
He looks at you and just gives a nod and says, I knew your heart.
Damn.
And he will rush with Angelique, carrying onto it. Morgiana then begins to heavily breathe as she tries to look into the sand in the direction. She's gonna make a will save. If she can, she's gonna try and she's basically just gonna use this technicality. Okay, so you'll see she will step out of your range and then begin to race after.
Okay.
She is incredibly fast, Angelique. As you see her kind of flip over the side, dip onto it, and with a coated blade begin to rush towards Ironhoof. Angelique?
She's immune to my demoralize, correct?
Yes.
Damn. Then again, I don't think it would work, what I was about to plan.
If you do anything but run here, we will keep an engagement.
I'm thinking, I'm sorry.
So, what I'm willing to do here is she has a 25 movement speed. You have a 25 movement speed. Ironhoof has 25 movement speed. If you want to move into light chase rules, I'm okay to do so and keep this out of combat.
I'll tell you what I'm considering.
Sure.
Angelique knows
Mhm.
that Cora has gotten a house.
Yeah.
But she doesn't. She knows that it's close to the steam baths.
Yes.
And she knows that we are currently close to the steam baths.
Yes.
Do you think she could tell Ironhoof, find Cora's house, and then stand in Morgiana's way?
This dude has no idea where he is. This Minotaur has no idea where he is in the city.
That's yeah, he doesn't even know who or what Cora is.
So,
Fair.
yeah, he has no idea who Cora is. He's never met Cora. If you gave him a location, Minotaurs are supernaturally attuned to pathfinding.
But she doesn't know where Cora's house is. Yeah, then we'll just continue to book it.
Okay. Are you guys willing to move into chase rules?
Yes,
we do
I
one
don't
more
know how
round.
those work.
Sure.
Can we do one more round?
yeah.
I have something I want to try.
I'll say that Angelique and Ironhoof, you both run. Is that fair?
Yeah, we fucking.
Arana, what would you like to do as both of them run?
I am steepling my fingers and leaning forward on my desk. And I'm
Uh-huh.
looking at you
Uh-huh.
as a civilization of lawyers. I've known Morgiana for a long time. I understand the situation that she's in right now.
Correct.
Is she still technically an ally?
To you, yes.
Lovely.
There is a reason
Thank
she has not made a single attack against you.
I activate at your aid.
Perfect. You bring the tabard down, you activate its magic, and you race towards it. You try twice ignoring terrain and can move faster than you normally could. Yes, absolutely.
Dude.
That's
Look at this guy with the big brain.
Mhm.
Fucking big brain. 2 strides on 1 action.
A flash of red energy bursts from the Eye of Progress, blazoned across the tabard over the armor, or that's laced within the armor. And with a crackle of hellish lightning, he appears next to Morgiana. And we're going to try one more grapple.
Okay.
So that was 1 action. We're going to try and eat up all of her action economy.
I'm going to let them start with a way better chance of getting out of the chase if you can succeed this.
That's a 30.
Okay. That will hold on to her. She is grappled, so she's going to lose an action. That's going to give those 2 a chase point.
Okay. Third action.
Mm-hmm.
Trip goes against reflex, right?
I believe so, yes.
Fucking ain't doing that.
Yeah, she.
Come on, trip the super assassin. It's okay. She'll go. She'll go.
Trip the lady that hit a 40 with a rapier, a dex weapon.
Yeah, we're gonna do a reposition. We're gonna try it.
Can't you move at half speed carrying her? Oh well.
Oof, it just won't do. You see her dipping, dodging, weaving, but even grappling her is enough to mess with her.
Yep.
I'm going to see if it takes long for her to escape. That's the only thing that matters right now, so I'm going to do that. She is going to go for an escape. Go.
I think she beat that. Yeah, I was going to say, I think she has a nat one.
Yeah, 37. She will wriggle out of you, breaking her own bones as necessary as she does so. She then pops out of it, looks over, and she realizes she needs to lose you if she wants any chance, because you're keeping up with her. And she's going to use her passive Swift Sneak. Swift Sneak allows her to move at full speed while sneaking. So here's going to be the fun bit of you guys having to do a chase against Morgiana. Morgiana will not be seen while chasing you, as she will dip around the corner and disappear.
Well,
you do get reactive strike, as she does go to sneak away.
yeah, she strode. She used the movement action.
So yeah, she used a sneak, which is a movement action, yes. It is, let us hope that you can interrupt her with a natural 20.
Yeah, I will say I think that's the only, the only chance here. He's just
have an option.
Yeah. Where's actions? There we go. That was in the wrong tab. That's why.
I think you specifically have a chance to interrupt her even without a natural 20, because you have fighter rolls.
Not with that.
No. Okay. You don't get a grasp on her, and she disappears into the alleyways.
I'll donate a hero point.
I'll allow it, because I feel bad, because you guys are not in the combat.
I still got 2 hero points, and we're like 15 minutes out. So
Yeah, no worries. Go for
I've
it.
still got 2 as well.
All right, subtract 1 from your sheet. I'll add 1 to my sheet so
And
that
we're
it'll
good.
actually proc using
Yes.
hero point.
Yes.
Come on!
I will donate another hero point,
Yeah,
even
I've
though
got
that's not
2.
how it works.
I don't think we can. Right?
All right. I'll put my hands up and say, because she is a slave and she does not want to do this, this is basically her giving a technicality. You're an arbiter of Asmodeus, Cora. This is her also fighting against technicalities as you would. So I'll say in this moment she will. Sure, you can give me 1 more. I'll allow it.
Wow.
I'm trying to give as many benefits as possible because this is a very difficult encounter to deal with.
Yeah.
Do it, do it, do it.
Oh wow, it's not letting me do it.
You just got to roll a new one, new attack.
Yeah. Okay, that's fine.
Listen, man, I'm trying my best.
I will say this: it is within a D4.
A hit is, but not a crit.
Correct. You were rolling for natural 20s, so it's okay. You will try as you might, but it seems as though the power of the slave mark is far too much for her.
Would hitting affect the DC of a will save?
No, it would make it worse.
Okay. That's the only thing. I'd be willing to spend the channel points for it, but
It hurting her would make her, for lack of a better term, lock in.
Reinforce it.
Yes,
Yeah.
would make her rein in her emotions.
Could you offer that D4 to her will save so that she breaks out easier?
I think that might be a bridge too far. I would do it.
Yeah,
but,
I know.
That's
I
okay.
think we've
We still
been-
have more of a
we've
session.
been-
We still have more of a session. So
Yeah.
you have given them a +1 on their chase points. We're gonna end the encounter as Arano, you duck around the corner, right? Basically, like physically, and you see she is already gone. You see like a shadow jump over to the side and begin to move into the darkness. And you know they are now being hunted.
Uh-huh.
Okay, we're gonna go to the Alcaraz map. Have you guys done chase rules in a bit?
I have not ever done chase rules.
I've not
perfect.
ever. Yeah, I don't.
So I'm gonna keep
I don't know
the
what's happening.
I'm gonna keep the initiative as we are. Essentially, what we've gone into is rather than using a combat in a traditional way, we are now going to have obstacles in front of you. Those obstacles you can use any check, though if it pertains to the check, I will make the DC lower. If you can succeed them, you gain more chase points. If she gets her chase points up faster than you to, what we'll call it 5, she catches you. If you can get to 5 before her, in any combination of the three of you, like it is Ironhoof, you, and Arano can get to 5 as a group before she does. You guys can get to wherever you're trying to go. Cora's house, wherever you're trying to get to. Or just lose her entirely. Sounds good?
Yep.
All right, sounds good to me. Let's see. Very well. We're going to start this off with the very simple notion of getting through across the bridge. Ironhoof and you, Angelique, need to go across a very long bridge over top the archway. Here, you see it? 300 feet. There are people coming and going on it. People that are delivering things. You see like a camel on the back in the workshop delivering coal and water. How would you two get across the bridge without, or like faster, or would you try to circumvent this by jumping off the plateau in some way? Like, what's your plan?
I think Angelique would definitely, if you'd allow me to use acrobatics to try to like weave through the crowd. Would that work?
Yeah, well,
Athletics is
Clarify
not
a rule for me.
athletics.
Clarify a rule for me,
yeah,
Ivar.
what's up?
You can only use one skill once across all characters, right?
No, multiple people can do the same thing, I believe.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, like, I can't really intimidate my way across this bridge.
Mm-hmm.
Sure you
And-
can.
Why not?
Shout at people.
Yeah, get them to
Get
fuck
them
out
move out
of
of the
here.
way.
I was gonna say, who were you gonna listen to? The yelling lady with a minotaur at her side and a gun on
The
her head?
yelling lady with glowing eyes,
Mhm.
glowing glass eyes, and the
Yeah, like you can absolutely intimidate people out of your way.
Yeah.
Cora does it all the time.
You know what? If you'd allow that, my other ideas were either acrobatics or I also have a decent stealth. So
Yeah, no, that works for me. We're gonna go with the I'm gonna give you the DC, which you're looking for.
intimidation. Intimidation.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm doing.
So you're looking for. I'm gonna be fair and not set this at her challenge rating. She's just gonna have a really good chance of critting on everything she does because she is very good at what she does. Your DC is 19, is what you're looking for.
Heard? Do I public roll?
Yep.
Okay.
Man, your dice do not play
20.
nice. 20
Ew.
is enough. You begin to shout. I don't know if you can use your weapon or anything like. You just begin to shout at people to move out of the way. Your camels, they move.
I imagine running with a
Yes.
minotaur as well.
He's gonna do the same thing. He is not being intimidating because in a manner of which that is like, I'm being intimidating. It is more of like, he's a big guy. 21. Okay, so he'll give you another chase point alongside you. All right, perfect. So you guys are at 3.
So is that
Yeah.
3? Okay.
And then that'll go to Arano as the two of them charge their way through and make a barricade almost behind. As Morgiana is going to, you would see her kind of reach down to the side of her boot, Arano. You would kind of finally catch up to her at the side of the bridge. And you would see she reaches down, does something with her boot, and then she will go under and onto the side of the bridge and begin to run across it sideways.
Mhm.
Oh.
Hmm. Checking my options, checking my items.
I would allow you an opportunity to mess with her if you wanted to, because she stops for a moment to do this, and you see her. You are behind in the weird position where you're basically at the same rate as she is. You know. I'm just ruling that she can't stealth her way across this bridge, but you do see her for a moment before she goes to the side of it.
Yeah. I don't think I would have had the time to mark anybody with a mark of sigil. What else do I have here? Would warfare in knowing the magics that she's using, having seen Rashid utilize them, having seen warrior mages before, would anything related to warfare with a modified DC help here?
I would allow you to be able to predict it and then shout to the two of them to dodge a strike that comes at them from her.
Okay.
Like, you can see the crux point where she would come up to or make an attack from a range. You see she has a bow that she begins to pull out.
It's either that or I would try athletics in that the moment that she had to hesitate to activate her magic, I was able to, I don't know, make a diving grab to slow her down.
Yeah, I'd say you can slow her down, stop her for a moment, or you can shove her off the bridge. Whatever you want.
I think I'll try athletics first.
Yeah, let's see what it is, and you can tell me which one of the two you'll do. AC is 19. That's a success. Okay, so that's another success. You're going to give another chase point to the party, so they're at 4. Are you trying to grab her and slow her down, or are you going to shove her off the bridge?
Jesus Christ, you want to kill her?
I want to shove her off the bridge, but knowing that she's utilizing magics that are going to help her with it. I think it's one of those things where I shove her in a way where I know how agile she is, how responsive she is, that she's going to catch herself, but stumble, and that's what's going to create the barrier of distance.
Yeah. I think you would kind of like shove, and knowing her skills, right? You will indeed watch her get shoved downwards, and she'll slip off the side, letting out a little bit of a gasp. And as she falls down, she reaches into her pocket, and you start to grab a stone, right? Instead, you just see her wrap an arm with her cloth, and then she twists and puts her shoulder to the ground. 50 feet below, she smacks into a building's roof, and you hear a crunch. She takes 25 damage and barely looks injured. She rolls onto the ground and then faints over it. You see her arm broken in a way, and it snaps back into place as she kind of refits it in a manner of which is brutally painful, but not in a manner of which it seems that she can control, right? And she refixes
in my
herself.
In my head, there was like a moment where he did a burst of speed and then did like a sliding soccer tackle. Like, go for the dribble, and thinking, I'll take her legs out from underneath her. And she just rolls with it and then just yeets herself off the bridge. And I'm like, oh my fucking God, what have I done?
Yeah.
My Asmodeus, no, this wasn't what this bitch here. Oh, then I got to scramble to keep running.
You see she rolls on it. She's on the roof. She looks up, and you see she pulls from her side a small hook, and she hits it into the stone, and then she uses the rope and begins to dangle and climb up. It seems like that was faster for her to do rather than to use any magics or try to hold on to the side of the cliff and hold on, and she begins to swing across the bridge. Okay, so they're at 4. Angelique and Ironhoof, you guys get to go. I don't know, Morgiana gets to go. I apologize.
I was about to say it's her turn.
Yeah, Morgiana is going to just make a classic check. She's just going to use acrobatics to swing from a grapple hook underneath to catch you guys. So she's gonna make a raw acrobatics, 32. She critically succeeds. She gets to 3 chase points. That's gonna go to immediately to Ironhoof and Angelique. You guys are at 4. She's at 3. If
Right.
I forewarn you, the chances are if she gets on the turn, she catches you because she's gonna critically succeed again. If she rolls above a 10, it's like a 50-50 chance.
Would you allow me to use deception to attempt to trick her?
Yeah, especially because she's under the bridge, swinging up and now grabbing onto the side again.
I think Angelique would attempt to use deception to trick her into thinking she has grabbed the hourglass from Ironhoof, and it is going to peel off from him. Split up.
Perfect.
Can I also ask if they're close enough yet that, like, can Cora hear this commotion going on?
They're only right here at the moment on the bridge, like halfway across the bridge right here. I would say it's a couple hundred feet. I don't think it's reverberated to you just yet, but if there's another round, I'll allow it.
Okay, sounds good.
Go ahead and give me a feint or a deception.
What is feint? Feint is charisma.
It's deception.
Yeah, no. I'll just do it. Deception.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, trying to grab it, kind of like almost a football play, grab the. So I'm gonna re-roll that. Please don't.
DC's 18. It's just not enough.
Old.
The DC's 18?
DC's 19.
Old.
Oh.
Old.
Oh,
Old.
holding.
D4.
Old.
D4.
All right, Angelique. That's a D14.
Did something just drop and hit me in the head?
A D4 drops and hits you on the head. You grab that instead of the hourglass.
Ew.
A 22 is enough that Morgiana looks up just in the moment that you begin to peel off, and I imagine you like light a light under you or something like that, or like you bring out something relatively like green or something, and your glasses.
I imagine just like on instinct, she doesn't even know she can do it. The stained glass in her eyes completely go green and light up, and she like looks downwards into her chest to like project this outward.
And I assume, if you're peeling off, are you rushing to Master Zarako's building Emporium?
Yeah, I imagine she would like make like a motion towards his chest, pretend to take it, look down, and then like a quick flick of her head to Ironhoof to keep running down this bridge.
Okay, Ironhoof does
so.
so.
She will peel off towards this area.
Okay. There is you run in between, you go between them. Arano, you catch up, and I imagine you see Ironhoof run off in the other direction. And do you think you intuit it, like the deception, or do you think you're gonna fall for it? Maybe.
I think he's got a high enough perception
Mhm.
that maybe that would give us off.
I
give us a chance.
I would let you believe that you don't think Ironhoof would just let this go. You know what I mean? Like he wouldn't just run off for freedom, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
And you seeing him run off, you believe that likely he was given a command, and I think you make that split second decision in the middle of a combat to rush that way.
Okay.
You run by and you catch up to Ironhoof, and in the other direction, like Angelique, you run into this. You see the bazaar. You see these beautiful like tents being put up. You can see advertisements, things, and you see a tiefling kind of come up and say, "Hi, welcome. The auction's announcement hasn't happened yet, but I do love your hat."
Shoulders.
And you can see that you're at the end of it at this point, right? Like there's like a stage in the and then there's a building, and then you just hear, and Angelique face to the ground, like you're pinned to the ground, and you would feel a blade at your neck, and you would see. Jumping in from the roof after she swung up there, she lands onto your chest, and she has a poisoned blade at your neck, and looks down, and you'd see Morgiana's glowing eyes.
Yeah, she's just laughing in her face. Oh, never. That always works.
She looks up at you. The glazed over look of her eyes kind of pauses for a second, and you'd see like the mark twitch, and like there's a glow, and then she says, "Well done." And then
Get out of here.
she like sits there with the blade at your neck. She then looks back and says, "Where did they go?"
Fuck if I know.
And she would stand up and brace kind of for a moment as she thinks and thinks for a second. And you can give me a sense motive if you want.
Sure. Hiya. And if it is below a 10 on the die, I'd reroll it.
You will. Reroll it.
Okay. I hope it's not bad.
You had that same look after you knew you're going to have a conversation with your dad when he was in a bad mood.
Yep.
You see her, like, she says you did well and whatnot, but you see in her eyes where this was going to fall onto.
Anticipatory pain.
Yes. She holds herself still, and she blinks, and then she begins to look around to find Orano and Ironhoof. Orano and Ironhoof. I imagine you run in which direction? You guys gonna head towards Cora's house to be, or because it's close by and get some like cover safety? You know that she doesn't know about that because she was busy doing this exchange of slavery, slaves.
Yeah, and I think in order to facilitate that,
easy. Yeah, you track the sigil on Cora.
yeah,
Excellent. You get a ping. Ironhoof is striding beside you. Do you give him a direction, or you just turn and expect him to come with you?
I'll tell him.
Yep.
Follow me.
He'll give a nod, and he will follow with you, holding the hourglass close to his chest. He rushes by. He goes all the way across the bridge with you. And do you guys knock on the door, as you know that to be the house? You hear Rahima and Hauke. I think Hauke alerts you, Rahima, that Orano and Ironhoof, or like Orano and a minotaur, are running towards the house.
Oh, right. A minotaur? Oh, I guess that tracks. Okay. Zeth, stay here. I need to go sit at the door.
Yes, solo riding.
And you go inside. I imagine, Cora, you're sitting there, like, relaxing, having it. Finally, the day is over. Finally.
Yeah, like, armor's off,
Yeah.
we're chilling, like, big oversized shirt and shorts, just like,
Laid
This is the
down on
life.
the nice, cool
Yeah.
silk
Chilling.
sheets, freshly washed, never been
Yeah.
stained or
hair
dirtied by
braided,
desert
not all
dust.
unkempt.
No, I think there would definitely be a staccato to it. It would be 1 2 1 2 3 1 2. It wouldn't just be like random pounding.
Yeah. I think Cora would crack an eye open and just like a bone deep sigh as she like rolls out of bed,
Mhm.
not even bothering with anything. Like she doesn't even have like her face bandages on, and she throws open the door. What is that? And she like looks up at Ironhoof.
Rahima, I imagine you're at the door too, like looking up. You're, oh, yeah.
Mhm.
And you see Ironhoof holding gently the hourglass at his chest, like level.
The one time I don't send Hauke with you guys, and this happens. What the fuck happened?
I'm
I
sorry, there's
think-
been complications. Can we come in?
Yeah, I think as soon as she sees Ironhoof holding the hourglass, she's already like stepping to the side. Get the fuck in here.
May I enter?
Yes, that's what me stepping is. Get
He
the house.
clops in. Kind of lowering his horn down below under this doorway, and the door closes behind. And Ironhoof kind of sits there for a moment, standing in the middle of your living room. He is hunched because it's and KL comes downstairs, blade ready, like on one hand. Seeing that you're relaxed, though, he doesn't do anything, kind of just holds onto it.
I mean, I wouldn't say that she's relaxed. She's
Oh, yeah.
definitely like arms out to the side, like, all right, who's gonna tell me what the fuck this is?
I think at this point is when there's like seeing Elrano and Ironhoof walk in here and then on the door is Angelique.
Oh my. Cora, like, turns around, wrenches open the door, grabs the front of Angelique's coat, and just drags her in, and then shuts the door again.
God, that bitch can run.
What happened? Who? What?
Morgiana attempted to steal this from this one. Places the hourglass on your table. Gently.
Cora, like, looks
And
incredulously at the hourglass and then to Arano and is like, you brought the hourglass when you went to go free Ironhoof?
I had it.
There were complications.
No shit.
I was informed that through, I hate to use this word, serendipity, Ironhoof was transferred here from the quarry today, of all days, to a brand new workshop on the other side of the bridge, overlooking and he just kind of runs his hands down his face, overlooking the brand new estate of Master Alfajar.
Oh, that fucking snake.
Considering what we learned earlier, I figured there was expediency required.
And you would be correct. What does he want with Ironhoof today?
You wish to kill me to start a war with my father.
Hell of a way to do it. But the contract is ironclad. It doesn't matter what...
He didn't know about it.
He had that fucking lawyer with him, didn't he? And you can tell Cora's like, she's got a bone to pick with that scrawny little fuck.
The Weasley one. One who's always
Yes.
looking in two different directions at once. Won't look in the eye.
She, like, pinches the bridge of her nose. And even, like, Malekith's skull kind of, like, droops a little bit, as in, like, a sigh. He's... new.
He's about to be newly dead. He's a liability at this point.
You don't
He's
trust me.
he's not going to. No, I mean, Yasar. He's not gonna put up with failure like that.
He doesn't have a choice. Yeah, he could be... There will be compensation involved, but... The contract is ironclad. It's soulbound. He cannot infringe on that.
Yasar's got a bigger stake in this. Yasar's been trying to get me to make guns for both sides of this upcoming potential war.
Cora, like, she nods, but then just kind of, like, sweeps a hand. One crisis at a time. We gotta get Ironhoof back before I start worrying about some false flag war.
It's connected.
The other part of it is Rashid's not going to stop until he gets this hourglass. Apparently,
Rashid.
You saw him take a keen interest to it when we returned. Showed the Sultana.
He sicked Morgiana on us, it sounds like.
Would this kind of be like new information to Cora? Is she aware that Morgiana is controllable in that way?
I don't think you've ever seen Morgiana work in action. She is, for all intents and purposes, a very kind servant of like his assistant, right? You know for a fact that mark on her head is Rashid's personal slave mark on her.
Okay.
She was one of the first slaves of Kirat.
I think Cora would kind of like lean against a wall at that and rub her temples as if like, this is a lot.
Ronald
knew-
grimaces. Go
Morgiana
ahead.
was a slave. Sorry.
No, go ahead.
I knew Morgiana was a slave, but I didn't think Rashid would dupe to this. Stealing? Really?
Stealing? He was gonna kill me. He was threatening
That's-
me in the courtyard before Rano walked out.
He wants this water bad.
He doesn't want the war. He wants the
Our
device.
Profits.
You've got to think.
He's
Go ahead.
done this before. We had... He sighs heavily. We had complications during the Beast Wars, and he found solutions. Ones that were extreme.
Cora like tilts her head at him. What does that mean? Extreme.
He hesitates, and that's an oddity of itself that stands out.
I think
There-
she would hook into that and kind of like stand up a bit straighter. Let's not start now to keep secret, Bono, please.
There were times when we would not find enough volunteers for what would be an assured suicide mission. And he would command and coerce them to do the tasks we needed them to do.
Fuck.
That's monstrous.
And how did you feel about that? I think Cora just cut straight to the middle of it with a knife. Like,
For his own, he doesn't shy away or sink or drop his shoulders. He faces the ugliness of it, and you can see there's distaste, but it's stemming from multiple avenues. Why didn't they understand what needed to be done? Why did they make us use such horrible techniques and tactics? But he voices. They did what we needed to do at the time. And hell was the promised land that was awaiting them. So, at the time, agreed. I signed off on it.
I think Cora doesn't really meet him with any kind of judgment. There's no like open emotion on her face, but she kind of like casts a glance at KL and then back to him. Sounds like you've got a fair amount of history there. For the sake of what's going on right now, I'm gonna leave that exactly where it is. We need to start thinking of the bigger picture. If Rashid is after this, he's not the only one. We know right now the hourglass is inert. It seeks Hekha. We also know we have 3 huge sources of Hekha with us.
Well,
We are now the obstacle. This is an hourglass capable of turning back time on what seems to be pretty much anything. And we need to start protecting it as such. So I'm open to suggestion. And I don't say this lightly, but this is the first time that I would hesitate to put any faith into anyone and anything outside of this room. Excluding you, no offense. And she looks at Ironhoof. I just don't know you.
When you're making dealings with the cat and the snake, you must be covert. I understand.
She kind of tosses a hand up. See? Even he's reasonable. Now let's talk this out.
Before anything else goes on, before getting deeper into conversation, seeing this minotaur essentially squatted and seated in your brand new home, your adopted child and adopted pet outside, playing cowboys and on a horse, we're all in here. Looking at Ironhoof. Rana makes a decision, opens up his pack, and tosses a full water skin at Ironhoof.
He catches it, kind of looks at it, and he nods and says, "Is anyone thirsty?"
Oh, I'm fine.
I think, Cora gives kind of a lighthearted chuckle at that. You're given water with a very clear message, and the first thing you do is offer it to someone else.
I have a big mouth.
I like this one.
He just pops the lid and looks around no, double checking.
You can have it. You can have it.
You have it. You have it first.
He throws back the gallon and he's a minotaur. It just disappears into the sky. He will have some drinks, and he drinks as though he's never had an actual drink in months. He's clearly dehydrated. He's not unfed, to be clear. He is given enough to live. He kind of just throws back and takes a drink. He then will turn around, because it's not enough for him fully, but there's still, he leaves a quarter of it left, and then looks at you, Arano, and says, "Do you want me to give the rest to the lizard or the boy?"
I didn't realize that was going to privately roll. Can you reveal that, please?
Yeah.
Okay. No one in this room misses the conflict, the simmering coals of anger, and the outright shame on Arana's face. But he bites his lip, steals his gaze, clenches his jaw. Neither of them is for you. Don't go outside while she's still out there looking.
He nods. That is wise. The servants of the cat are cunning.
Should we bring Zeth inside then?
I think Cora's eyes sharpen a bit at that. If they try and lay a hand on that boy, they're gonna have a whole lot more to worry about.
It is not the cat's fault. It is in its nature.
I don't care whose nature it's in. Actions have consequences. I'll just leave it at that.
I will allow no harm to come from to the child. Or the lizard.
Thank you. Thank you. We love the lizard here. I love the lizard here. KL does not love the lizard, but that's okay.
He'll make peace with the lizard.
We'll make peace with the lizard.
Y'all ain't named it yet.
I was going to ask Zeth to name. Whenever I formally offered adoption.
The twinge. Sure. Well,
For now, that's neither here nor there. And she locks the fuck in on Arano. You. We're gonna go upstairs and we're gonna have a talk. Everybody else, there's food, there's water. Just chill for a bit. And if Arano's okay with it, Cora would love to have a private conversation with him. Either next session or later. I don't know, whatever.
It could be saved with the RP chat if you want to. We started a little bit late anyways.
Also true.
I'm okay.
I just know we're at about 4.5 hours, and I imagine people are getting kind of like.
I'm good to keep going, but that's everybody else.
I am as well.
I too am good to keep going. I don't know about.
Yeah.
I am not here, so it doesn't matter. Don't worry about me.
Fair.
Well,
Sorry, bud.
there's some conflict.
Sorry.
I mean, somebody can go get Ignis if they need to, but
No, it's fine. It's just funny.
dude, Ignis is having a great time with the patients. He's got a
all
job.
of
He's
this-
employed.
Yeah.
Dude, Ignis.
He closed up early for the night and he sliced up some cucumbers
Yes,
and got into some
teacher.
boiling water.
Got his new mask.
He's
Yeah,
cleaning
he's got the
himself
face
up.
mask on,
Yeah.
little fluffy robe.
Little cucumbers over the eyes.
Ignis, if you did want to make your
Comically small cucumber.
We're being specifically targeted. Cut to like Ignis, like, oh, this bed is comfy, bro.
He's getting like a
Comfy.
massage. Like.
Ignis, you did get things for other party members. Would you want to have delivered them today?
I could do it when we all meet up. It's fine.
Well, I just was curious if you're going to seek out the party to give them their items to get them ready for tomorrow. It could be that you show up right now.
Yeah, it'd be a good shoe-in.
It would
Hey,
be.
guys.
Yeah. I think it's simple enough that Cora and Arano begin to go upstairs, and then that happens, and then you hear the what? How do you even knock? Is it like a tiny little thing scratching on the door like a cat?
Pause.
Like a cat.
You know, whenever a cat wants in, they go like just bat on the door over and over again.
Is anybody gonna?
I
Oh.
got.
Yeah, you. I don't think Cora would trust me to open the door.
Why?
Do
What
any
would-
of you trust
Could
me?
you possibly?
Get the? It's still knocking the door.
Get that door! Is all you hear from upstairs.
Excellent. Ignis, the door opens for you. I imagine you've got little gifts with you ready to go. Like your items and ready. You got the new mask
nice
on.
and right.
Oh shit.
My God.
And
Oh, hey,
yeah,
Ignis.
go ahead.
You came just in time for a catastrophe to happen.
Yeah.
Is it the snake?
Oh no.
Can I come in?
Oh, yes, I said come in. Come on.
Minotaur in
Walks
here.
on and dragging the shit.
Yeah, he's dragging the ship. Ironhoof comes over and helps collect
Santa
it.
Claus back.
He's like 11 encumbered, so what, 10-foot movement?
Oh yeah, no, he's not doing great. That's why it took so long. You spent this entire time in the travel, like to get all the way up there. Yeah, it's on the plateau and
What do
everything.
you mean they're up there?
Just you're walking and you just see like the Minotaur just sprinting across, and you're like, I don't know what that's about.
And then slowly kept moving.
None of my business.
Not gonna let that ruin.
And I think you guys can relate to Ignis to everything that's going on, and we'll come back to that after we go upstairs to the private room. You'd begun decorating it, Cora, and you close the door. I think in here is also the chest with the heka.
Yeah.
Okay.
In my heart of hearts, I also imagine this is a room with a balcony. There's maybe open,
Of course.
some fresh air. I don't know.
Yeah, it's
whatever.
perfect.
Yeah, perfect. And Cora just kind of like is busy decorating, so she's not like cornering him. but it's still a private conversation. And she just kind of, like, waves the hand at him. Since we got back, you've been off. And now I know, after this whole catastrophe, you've apparently been really fucking off. So what's going on? We've worked together for a while. I'd like to believe that we're friends by now. So what's going on?
I made a mistake. I enslaved that minotaur downstairs unjustly in an effort to ignite a war with the Mokhtar, thinking I could get them to act stupid, draw them out, kill them outside the walls, be done with it.
She kind of like gives him a deadpan look as she's like hanging up a painting. I put that together when I made your contract there. That's not what I'm talking.
Cora, I died. I'm
welcome to the
still
club.
wrestling with that. See, that's what I'm saying, though. I'm still wrestling with that. I don't have the benefit of time. I all I know is that we clawed ourselves out of the jaws of a world-devouring monster. And I died. And without the intervention of apparently the second living dragon in this world, would have left imminent war with a genie playing both sides, trying to put guns in the hands of both ends for conflict for whatever reason, riches, perversion, I don't know. The revelation that none of this even matters, that there is no hell to go to, that we've got harpies collecting red sand to dump over an amalgamation of corpses into a giant kaiju of bone.
That's a
And
lot, isn't it?
someone I underestimated sent his assistant, who turned into a master assassin, by the way.
Morgiana.
Mousy little girl. I thought she could, do some nice magic and was a helpful assistant. I did not expect. I did not expect that.
Yeah, she punched me once, and that was enough for me to learn. Regardless, that's not the point. I hear what you're saying, but that's not the point. You died. What did you see? I know you talked about it before in passing, but tell me true. What did you see? And Cora actually does give him it like her full attention like right now.
A blue twilight of never-ending passages and doorways. Souls lingering, waiting to pass through a closed entryway. I saw Angelique draped in the arms of a glowing woman. I saw what was very clearly not what we were sold on.
Would Cora be able to piece any of that to what she already knows?
Yeah. I think you know that to be the absence.
Mm-hmm.
Of what should be. The absence of the field.
And Arano was there when it was revealed by Rumble that, oops, why I drew something. That, what happened to Asmodeus?
Yeah. I don't think he was listening. He was doing his best to do anything but listen to this weird shit. But
He was present in the room. He was very much so distraught and not really following along with the admittedly strained explanation that Rumbold was giving.
I think Cora would hesitate for a moment before just kind of like throwing her hands to the side a bit. And you've stumbled upon my worst secret. But while I can't say for sure, I can't assuage your fears. Can't fix everything right now. I can say we're not done yet. It's not dead. That's why we need this hourglass. I think, I don't know, I think it would be a key aspect in bringing back what has been lost. But even without it, all is not yet lost. Otherwise, how am I here? How are the devils here? How is Ignis here? Does that make sense? Cora's looking him in the eye as she says this, and she is hoping beyond all hopes he is reading between the lines here.
His eyes do get a little flinty at the mention of the hourglass being able to bring people back. Like there's a definite like, I don't know, a affirmment of his demeanor as you have seemingly confirmed something for him. All I know is that by the moment I got back here, I knew there was nothing that I could control anymore. The city was set to tear itself apart because the imps retreated. And you did your magic there. Thank you. Because it was a powder keg ready to go. It was going to be a Grimfire explosion that took out this whole city.
Oh, don't thank me yet. They still have about 500, 600 more contracts to go through before we can let them out. No one can know what we saw down there. But what I'm telling you... Go ahead.
Yeah. Now, this was the one thing that I thought that I could fix, is at least buy some time with keeping the Mokhtar off our backs. And even that just got cocked up by these creatures wearing our flesh, wearing our faces. They just... For Rashid to do that to me, I didn't think he was that greedy. I didn't think he was that ambitious, but...
She kind of chuckles at him. You're telling me you would kill for what that thing can potentially do?
I thought he had enough on his plate that he wouldn't.
So do we all.
That...
But matters of life and death and afterlife kind of take precedence for people like Rashid. Listen. I'm not going to tell you what to do. I'm not going to tell you what you should think. It's not my job. as your friend, I would highly recommend you try to shift away from the mindset of controlling anything outside of yourself. You are all that you have. Protect that. I will have your back, as I always have. But you're spreading yourself too thin. Anyone with eyes can see that.
Yeah. Thank you.
She shrugs.
And I've got your back too. Which is why I say this. That child out there is a dagger slipping between your ribs. The both of them are going to use everything they can to twist at us. We have to be ready for that.
I knew that the moment I took him in. But here's the thing. They can try to come for my family. They can try to come for me. They can try to come for everything that I love. It makes no difference. I know I can protect them. I know I can protect myself. And I know if I can't, then I have resources available to me. Loss is as inevitable as anything. As life, as death, happiness, whatever. I can wax poetic about it all day long. My family is strong. I'm not going to let the fear of losing them prevent me from ever having had one. This right here, and she points at like the house, like the space around her, assumedly her family as well.
Yeah.
This is my dream. This is what I became an arbiter for. This is what I do it all for. I could throw all of myself into my work, and to a point I do. But what's the fucking point if I do all of that and I come back to an empty house? Or I go back to the church and I sleep on the fucking floor, like I have for the past 15 years, Arana. Greed is self-care, sometimes. I'll leave it at that.
He nods. He thinks to all the points of himself that do the same behaviors you're describing. And he thinks about what maybe a little bit of Haka could do.
No.
Surely it wouldn't need as much for a god to bring some people back, right?
Oh, yeah. You know, you say that, or are you thinking it?
Oh, he's thinking it, but he's thinking it real loud.
I can hear
We need to
the
hide
logs
it.
turn from here, Arano.
We need to hide it.
That's what I said. Yes.
We need
What
a
do you
place that
suggest?
he can't get to. We need a place that has a lock and a key that they can't pick, that they can't use magical manipulations and flim-flam on.
She kind of puts her hands on the hips. Well, now, this may be low-hanging fruit here, as a suggestion goes, but, what about the church? The
What
Bone
about the
Devils have
museum?
access. Oh, sorry.
Go for it.
I was just gonna say that, The Bone Devils have access to a sub-dimension, I guess you could call it. I can't exactly see them being strong-armed in any way. You can't exactly force your way in. You don't want to, trust me on that. Safest place as any, if they agree to keep it.
You would trust it outside of your grasp?
Nothing in that church is outside of my grasp.
What if those devils decide they know better and they want to keep it?
Riddle me this, Arano. Would that really be so bad? We could use it to fix our afterlife. Maybe.
We wouldn't know. They might withhold it. I'm not saying no. What I'm saying is, we know a chest that time itself couldn't get into, and we have the only key.
To be fair, and to be clear, I wouldn't hand that over to any devil without making a deal first. But I see the merit in what you're saying. I don't know of such a thing that exists.
The chest we found the Fang in.
The one that was stolen by a half-baked adventurer on his boat.
He still
It
couldn't
wasn't
get in it.
exactly very secure.
Maybe that's the deal then. Maybe we take the chest. We keep the key. The devils hold on to the chest.
If you can get the museum to part with it, I'll parlay with the devils myself. But I still think, more than anything, more importantly, we need to figure out what we're going to do. And we need to be agreed on what we're going to do with it. Power like that is the perfect divider.
Yeah.
In
We
any
also need to
case-
get Ironhoof out, because he's leveraged too.
She nods. I was going to suggest we, do that as we leave the expedition tomorrow. We need rest, more than anything. I need rest, more than anything.
Very well. Thanks for having a slumber party here on your first night in your new home.
Huh. Yeah, thanks for bringing trouble right to my doorstep.
We shook it.
You're welcome. And she'll kind of like gesture around to the semi-empty house. There is enough rooms, by the way, so in the future, when you're not in mortal danger, feel free to come around. Until then, I'm gonna go back downstairs and hope that that minotaur hasn't ripped apart my fucking house. And
What it's worth.
Oh, go ahead.
For what it's worth, I think he's the most trustworthy person in this entire house right now.
More than me? I'm hurt. She kind of just like chuckles, but nods in agreement because she agrees. Claps him on the shoulder and walks back downstairs.
He'll follow.
When you guys come down, I imagine it's a gift-giving party. As Ignis, you're opening up the satchel and you're handing it out. Do you want to give out the things that you got for anybody else?
Sure. I would have gotten you something, Angelique, but I didn't want to cross the line of going to Yasar's place.
Look, Dad, I wouldn't have accepted anything you bought from him anyway.
Yeah. And you got your healing kit, and Oh, hello.
Ignis.
I have purchased you two some items I found interesting. Here's a bracelet. It should once a day should let you get a speed boost. Cora,
Oh, that'll
for
come in handy.
that'll fight, yeah.
Thank you for thinking of me.
Let me put that in party stash, which is your.
That's a good housewarming gift.
Yeah.
And
She won't break my ticket.
don't mind my new white gloves and white mask.
You're just going for a certain look. I get it.
Yeah. Well, to be real, I felt incredibly harrowed when you went down, Arano.
Yeah.
If Alicia wasn't there, I don't know if I would have been able to face Seluna.
I'm sure you two would have found comfort with each other.
Well, besides that, I've gotten you this cloak. I figured it's kind of a mix of a gift for you and Angelique, as you won't have to worry about her shooting you. Or near you. As I hear it knocks splash of exploding alchemist jars.
I haven't seen one of these in years. Thank you.
It's your ruby look.
That's fitting. Thanks, that lets me shoot a little more confidently.
Yeah, exactly.
You mean you weren't before?
She just kind of tilts the head. I don't feel like shooting you. Not yet. That was a joke. I don't feel like shooting you.
Ignis, I think you might need to check her. I think she's feverish.
I gotta work on my fucking cardio, man.
Won't be too silver, but yeah, you can look.
She's good for it.
Yeah, I got about 128 gold still.
Yeah, that Morgiana's no joke. During her recovery stage, she, I was checking her reflexes. She nearly put me through a damn wall.
I never would have guessed.
Arano socked her full force. She didn't even move.
Oh,
That's
that
crazy.
makes sense.
That bitch is good with a rapier, too. She could have killed me if she wanted to.
Yeah,
I'm
Vizir
still off
was
guard. That's why.
Vizir was very clear that he wanted this girl to be healed. So,
Yeah.
sucks she's a slave, but
Yeah, I think you can say that about most slaves.
no, just this
Yeah.
one. Like,
Just this one. The rest of them, fuck them.
God damn it.
If one more person knocks on my fucking door, they're getting a pike.
Puts the glasses back on. There we go.
I got it.
Corey, make sure to take the bracelet
Grab.
from the party stash.
Maybe I don't want to.
Okay.
I'm gonna grab the
hourglass.
hourglass.
Off of me.
Thought it was on a table.
It is on the.
It is still technically in my inventory.
No, well, it was in Ironhoof. Ironhoof had it on the table for the time being. But he wouldn't have stopped you from taking it while Arana was upstairs because he was stolen from you. That's why he took it.
Well, it's mechanically, it is still in my inventory.
Right. There's no table inventory, so I didn't.
I
yeah.
know. Here, I'll stick it in the party stash.
Sure. The door. You open the door, Rahima?
Yes.
You hear meow. As the door opens and you see Vizier Rashid. He's petting Salem. He looks at the door opening and says, he's flanked by 2 ruby guards on both the sides, and he says, the Sultana wishes to see you. And he will move to the side. And you would see in her veil, walking forward and into the building, is the Sultana of Al-Kirat. Rashid looks around in the room. Angelique, are you hiding?
No, she's sitting in a chair in the living room.
You see Rashid's eye lands on you, and then he just backs away. When this happens, the Sultana walks in, and she looks around and says, I wanted to come and welcome you into your home.
Cora smiles. It's perfect. Thank you so much.
Of course. Is this Ironhoof?
Yes.
You have my deepest apologies on behalf of our city. You see Ironhoof sits there and just kind of gives one nod and says, I faced a fraction of what many of my kind have felt. I hope soon we may all root out the depredations of... He looks forward and then looks down and says, our inner tendencies. And gives her a nod. The Sultana closes the door, comes in and sits and says, I did not fully come here under that impression. I was informed that you were all here by the Vizier. And it gave me the opportunity to come and apologize to Ironhoof alone, to make sure every one of you were okay. And I did not wish to do this at the palace.
What?
She looks over to Arano.
For his own, he is standing straight back, firm, but is holding on to the hourglass tightly.
I have long believed, as I saw you grow, that you had nothing but our people's safety and life in your foremost thoughts. You have freed Ironhoof as I have requested. I have brought with me a lump sum of your year's wages, as I no longer believe you can protect our family. I must strip you of your placement in my court.
I'm sorry, what?
Look.
Madam Sultana, surely.
She kind of gives you a look, and you can see there's tears in her eyes. Through the veil. It's very difficult to read her through it, but she just gives a look.
Yeah. She'll, like, stare at her and then look at Arano like, what the fuck happened?
He has gone rigid. His teeth are being clenched to the point where it's the only thing keeping him from rattling apart. And he is looking directly at her and the creak of the gauntlets, the mild tremor of the hourglass in his hands, and just the pressed on, ironed on look of stern, emotionless is flinty and barely concealing the distraught beneath. And the only thing he'll say is, Rashid made a play for the glass tonight. And Yassar is brimming both sides with war. Be careful.
She'll stand up and walk towards you. And she will come up and embrace you. She will lift up her veil and place a kiss on your forehead. And will say, I wish for you to still be. I am not stripping you of your citizenship. This is not your death. I will let Sulina know. And I will take your warning in stride.
Can Cora cut in here?
Yeah, you can see she's staring at Arano.
I think maybe Cora would kind of like edge in a bit. Madam Sultana. He almost just died for this hourglass to keep it safe. I
cannot ignore what he has done. I cannot ignore what he did in the Beast Wars. I draw the line here. I trust in his heart and the boy that he is. But he is not. If there were any other who did this, they would be exiled.
I don't question your judgment, Madam Sultana, but I beg for reconsideration considering the circumstances.
Perhaps I
I
may.
understand past crimes are a heavy weight, of which admittedly I am ignorant, and she holds up a hand to him as she addresses the Sultana. I am Arana's friend, but I am also an Ar. I've seen his actions over the past years with my own eyes. We've worked together in arms for years. What he does for the family. I know that. You know that. Surely.
Sultana smiles at you. Let him go with you then.
She kind of cocks her head back. Like, what does she mean by that?
Perhaps I will reconsider this when the damage that has been done to the city and its people can be unwrought. By it,
Then we will I'm sorry.
by it being the peace that we have long since desired, or the power to protect ourselves so that we may free the slaves of Kirat. I cannot have this dagger in my back, and I cannot have it in my heart as well. Long have I rejected and denied slavery, until one very dark day, of which I have learned the cause of which was an aggressive command. And she looks at you, Arano.
Then we will undo it.
He nods.
We will right the wrong.
I love you, Arano. My home is always open to you.
There's a sharp, shuddering inhale as he bites his tongue. And his eyes sting with tears. But he stands tall. Steel in his spine. And gives a curt nod. Because he doesn't trust his mouth right now.
She places a hand on your shoulder after embracing you and kissing you on the forehead. She turns. She looks towards the rest of you, holding herself together the best that she can. This boy that she raised, an orphan of 14. He will protect you. Please, finish your last task. See Rumble to his destination. Come back to me. Zavara will be happy to have you. I miss him dearly, as I know you do. You have my sympathies again, Ironhoof. And I hope the peace that you plied for is something you are still open to discussing with me at your earliest convenience. Yes. He just nods. And if there's nothing else, the Sultana moves to leave.
Let's say Ignis looked like he wanted to interject and like help like Cora did, but when she mentioned what you did during the Beast Wars, he like lowered his head too. Like to not like he cowered out of wanting to bring up what he did as well.
When this expedition is done,
Rahima... Oh,
all will return to the city. We will be whole again, and with its ventures, we will be greater than ever. We will rid this place of its sin. Go ahead, Reem.
oh no, I was just going to say that Rahima looks not concerned, but rather just maybe lost. Like this, it's not that there are concepts being discussed here that are alien to her, but she knows that she's out of her depth in this conversation.
Yeah, likewise for Angelique. This is beyond her. This is
As she goes to it, she turns and says, Rashid will guide you in the morning for your discussion, Angelique. And then the Skylark will await you. Captain Alacrity has been informed and is ready to take you. And
of course.
Closes the door.
Gives a hard look at Rashid, but doesn't say anything.
He just strokes the cat. He's just stroking the cat the whole time. The door closes as you all turn towards each other, staring. The silence that pauses for a moment. The first words that come to you, Arano, filled with this well of emotion. I'm sorry. From Ironhoof. And that's where we'll come back next week.
I I tried. I'm sorry.
Damn.
Oh, that's fine. There was no saving that. That-
Yeah.
This man is an out and out war criminal. He is a monster.
Oh yeah,
Mhm.
but we fixed those.
Uh,
We can try.
We fixed those.
Thank you guys so much for watching for this longer than usual session, but very happy to do so. I hope you guys had a
I
great
loved
time.
it.
I hope you guys had a fun adventure, and I can't wait for us to come back next week and have your guys a night rest, and then go to the Great Pyramid, or at least to the Kunitan Keep to meet up with the expedition.
Yay!
Yay! Yay!
Isn't everyone so excited?
Hooray!
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 Yay!
hang on, I got something for this. Hang on.
Okay.
Hang on 1 second.
I'm waiting.
I gotta-
I'm
I
waiting.
gotta-
No, I'm taking. Oh yeah, no, take your time. Take your time.
I'm waiting.
Yep.
Here we go.
Mhm.
Here we go.
Waiting. Yeah.
Yeah.
Eh.
All right. I'll see you all next week. Bye, stream.
Bye.
Bye, stream.